All right, welcome to another edition of Penny Dreadful Deck Building. This is season 21. Season 21, pretty new, pretty exciting. In true JMecha fashion, I have not looked at anything, or hardly have looked at anything, pertaining to any season. I've played 0 games. I have looked at like very few cards. I haven't seen anything at all. So I figured I would kind of to get a cram session of the season right now. There's a timer on the top right of the screen, which is about how much time we have until the next tournament, which is the Paint Turtle FNM on gatherling.com. So I have about 45 minutes to do my research, make a deck, and figure this thing out. Because I don't know anything. So as you can see, I have a completely clean slate. I haven't really looked at anything. So we're going to try to look at maybe a couple of the league decks that have been 5-0'd so far. Look at like interesting cards and try to figure out the format in 45 minutes. It came for a while. I know. I did have to switch that because I was under the WoW category. Okay. So let's take a gander at painterfulmagic.com, our premier site. So I blow this up a little bit. So I don't know what I'm gonna play because I don't even know what's in the format. So if anyone has a favorite card, feel free to talk about it. But here is let's just go to current league. What I like to do is just go by record and see what's 5-0'd. Reanimator scary. Reanimator is always scary in the very beginning. That's a good point though. So I just kind of like scan the lists and kind of figure it out from there. This is a black control. Fires. I don't think this deck could be any good. Let's see. What is Timeless Witness? Oh, that's pretty good. Wow, really? They printed that? That's pretty great, actually. Faithless Looting is legal. Oh man, throwback from season 3. Oh, maybe we can play. They can play Burning Vengeance. That'd be fun. Okay, so fires. We got someone trying to jam Affinity still. Okay, red deck always. Oh, from Kaliok. Abzan, Reanimator. That's like a really fair Reanimator deck. Enduring Ideal. Because why not? Bobzo does that. Okay, Surgery. Okay, so Infect. Okay, another Reanimator list. Okay, Intruder Alarm is legal. Okay, that's cool. Let's see. So it looks like it's all over the place, which is really good for the first season. Oh, My Desire is legal. Okay, maybe I just play Storm. Maybe I just play Storm. What am I Storm thing? So the next thing I try to do after I just try to assess a new season is to go to Scryfall. Now that I've seen My Desire is legal, I have to see some other things. But Storm cards are legal. Either Storm Rock. There's my Storm card. There's... What is this? If it's a token. What? Why is there green? Why is this the card? Why the heck is this a card? Alright, so Rage Freeze. It's Hunting Pack? Oh. Okay. It's worse than Hunting Pack, because it feels worse than Hunting Pack, but I guess it's like a creature you can just play. Oh, no, it's better than... yeah, I guess it's kind of better. So Tendrils is legal, so now I have to figure out what kind of rituals are legal. Oh, Dark Ritual's legal? Oh, this is easy. This season's easy. So, always my go-to thing for, if you've watched a lot of the videos, is that I always try to build the most broken deck I can very early. And most of the time I go towards combo. Reanimator, I don't know. I don't like one-drop Reanimator lists. They're just a bit all-in for me. Cabal Rituals and Link, that's fine. We have better. This is fine. I've played Storm decks with 0 rituals, so I think I'm fine. This Chain of Acid. This is incredibly fair. Okay. Oh yeah, Bloodbird Elf is legal. Oh really? Okay. So we're just junding. Not sure about the... I'm not sure about probe in this list, but you're 4-1, so I can't argue with the results. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. Hmm. I don't know where to start. Red? There's a lot of red rituals. Oh my goodness. There's piles of colorless mana here. Oh, I have 40 minutes. Or infinite? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you just keep copying. Yeah, it's true. I feel like you could just not play red in this list then. Wouldn't you think? Maybe just like, I mean, you're just playing red for like some removal, but if you just like cut the red, this deck would be way better. What happens if we run a non-creature permanence? Is that really infinite? You target the bridge? Oh, there's a bridge in here. Oh, there's an indestructible lane. Oh, that's stupid. Yeah, so, I mean, you don't really need red in this list. You probably don't even need a second color, or third color. Okay, so you just kill your own thing. Okay. Alright, I solved the gathering problem. Okay, so I haven't really just, I haven't really, let's go back to me. What do I do? Alright. So there's like two like schools of thought when you try to build into a new season. You can go back to the past and see what's been successful in the past and try to adapt that to the current format, or you just try to play around a brand new card like Fury. I'm just calling you Fury. Fury has done and played with like Chain of Acid and the Magecraft people. So that's like the two schools because you get benefits from both. When you go back to the past, that you already have familiarity with the thing. Where my first instinct was to go to Storm. I saw my desire, I want to play Storm. So I have familiarity with the deck, so there's not like a big learning curve in trying to learn the deck. But when you play with new cards, then all of a sudden you're introducing all these new sorts of you're introducing these new mechanics that people aren't used to, so you get the jump on people. So I think both schools of thought are actually very good. But I might just go old school and maybe just start building a storm deck. um, okay, so the next thing about building a storm deck is it's frantic search legal. Okay, cool. It is legal. Um, I probably might have time to do testing because I had to like spend 20 minutes fixing things. Okay, so the usual sucks would probably be. This is by no means a deck I will play. I might, but I might. But if you've not played For My Desire, it's actually completely broken. This might be like too much aggro decks too for like something like this. I might just bounce all over the place in the next 15 minutes. So if your favorite deck doesn't get picked, I'm sorry. Let's see. 1 mana cantrips. Okay. I should have like amended this. I also have a big scanner. I read really quickly, so I will figure that out really quick. I'm mostly looking to see if Ponder or Opt or whatever is legal. I can kind of do this relatively quickly. Opt. Ponder. So Ponder is still legal. That's a good sign. Sleight of Hand legal? That'd be kind of nice. If Sleight of Hand is okay. We lost Sleight of Hand. Keep it underwhelmed by white decks. Well, Brave the Elements is legal. I'd be down to play it. Okay. The problem with playing this deck is that I kind of would need a bit of practice, but I mean, Ponder really does solve everything. I mean, but yeah, I don't play White We Need X without Brave Elements, I think. That's like really my go-to. Okay, and so I talked about looking at decks from the past, so I can go to my past decks and just kind of see everything I've done. Where's the last? So that's another way of like if you're a seasoned player, then you could just go to your old list here, metagame matchups. Look for myself here. Storm. And then I could just go and look at all my old lists, because I have a million of them. Let's see, what's the last time we played this deck? Okay. So here I can just kind of look at random cards. Opt Ponder, Probe. Okay, yeah, Probe is legal. I'll take Boomerang. Why? Ransack the left, Frantic, Amulet, Cruise. Oh my goodness, this deck is popping off. I'm almost done. Look at me, I'm almost done. Oh, it's Mirror Aqueduct. Okay, no Sunken Ruins. Oh, lands. Lands another thing to look at. So this deck was pretty broken because it had both rituals, but that's pretty much it. This deck was kind of good. I'm gonna play Primal Amulet, I think. Oh, really? Okay, that's good land. So yeah, another good thing is to look at the lands you have. I think that's a very... So let's go like a T land real quick. So when you look at the lands, you can always see like what kind of mana bases you can make. I think I heard an inkling of like everything is good. I think I heard like everything was good. So yeah, I mean, there's like Battlefield Forge here. Obviously, these random crap duels. Crap duel. We're slow. Canyon Slaw? Okay, Canyon Slaw's back. Cliff Top. Okay, Cloud Post. We'll see if there's a Glimmer Post up. Dark Steel, Citadel still. So we got the indestructible lands from the new Modern Horizons set. How big has Modern Horizons been? Aqueduct is here, so that's not bad. Catacomb, okay, that's definitely in. Okay, we have some check land, or reveal land, shadow land, whatever you want to call it. Glimmer Post, so Cloud Coast Glimmer Post. That's perennial staple. Artifact land. So there's two artifact lands. The tapped artifact duels, right? So these cards, yeah. That's the indestructible land. They're the same. Okay, it's interesting. That'd be interesting to see some sort of like weird affinity list without actual colors. Ah. Inner Hill Harbor. Text gross. This is gross. I don't like this at all. Okay. Who's this? Reanimate? Okay. I'm gonna need like a 2-mana cantrip too, so I have to look at that. What to like peer through depths or something. Sunken Hollow. Okay, so we got a mana base. I usually play like 18 lands. Sunk. Okay, I don't own any. Interesting. I think I have like a kind of a semi advantage when doing something like this very last minute is because I could just look at my old lists and see what I like. But that's the beauty of going to the past and looking at something. The real question about Storm is that what kind of hate cards am I gonna how do I have to consider? And that's the hard part about playing Storm is that like how do you anticipate the hate cards? So like is there like Deafening Silence? If so, I have to like play around that. And if there's like other cards, and I haven't even seen it because and that's one of the disadvantages. So like no Deafening Silence, that's good. So I have to think about other taxing effects. So that's a good start. Yeah, I need more cantrips here. Let me just add like the rest of the lands. I don't think I played Dimir Aqueduct. I'm not really sure. Um, Aqueduct is like pretty good. Aqueduct goes really, it's really awkward with the Hollow and the Catacomb. This like I could probably play like 0 swamps. In all honesty, I might be able to play like 0 swamps. No, I have to play like 2, maybe like 2. Maybe I could just like cheese like 2 aqueducts on this list, so maybe try that. Playing like 0 swamp seems a bit risky though. With Sunken Hollow, it's like you kind of want a bunch of basics, so maybe I'm just like 6 plus 1 prime. The goblins do all those things, probably. So that's the land. I usually have about like 18 lands in my storm decks. I might make another deck real quick and see. 52 cards, so I need 8 more cards. Probably just cantrips at this point. Hmm. Look at the top. Sort by CMC. So ponder. Let's see, anticipate. Demure charm. The hell is curate? Peer through depths. That's a decent one. So she did planning. Planning's really good. Honestly, it's actually really good with Treasure Cruise. So I actually might play that. Really, this deck either wants to like get a couple rituals or get a bunch of amulets in play. I really need reducers. This is like when someone mentioned that there's no Cabal ritual, which is really important because there's no like reducing things. You need like mana, so these like basically make mana here. But I think actually planning is really good. I might even play Turnabout. Oh my goodness. I might have to play Turnabout with Amulet. Or like Nightscape Familiar over Amulet. What if I like cut 2 of these? Wait, let me see if Familiar is even legal. Okay, the boys here. Actually, a really great way of just adding mana when you need it. It is like is black though. Now I have a ton of black sources, so maybe I have to just add another small. Uh, so maybe like the last card's like Peer Through Depths. So yeah, I mean this is probably where I would start. Maybe. I mean you got like the usual suspects, some mana here. I'm probably missing something, but I mean this seems incredibly good to start. All I have to do is like play correctly. It's a bit risky to bust this out super early, but probably because I don't know the hate and or what kind of like sideboard cards are cool. So let me just look at people's sideboards. Here's like a random blue-black control list. Silent Gravestone. Okay, that's pretty good hate because it doesn't like affect me at all. So Spell Bomb is legal. That's good. So this is a lot of hate against one deck. Bloodchief's Thirst. So we got okay. I'd probably play Spell Bomb. So it's kind of weird to play Spell Bomb. So like or just like things I don't care about. Duress is a big one. Duress just for it's like an anti-control card. This is a very basic sideboard I'm putting together. This is my old sideboard. The Switcheroo. Oh, I can play the Switcheroo? Okay, I can try that. Purify the Grave over Spellbomb. Unfortunately, Purify the Grave is a white card. So maybe you're thinking about the black version. Yes, Coffin Purge. Did it. The original Purify the Grave, mind you. So Ritual's really good, just kind of a anti-weenie card. Apparently I played with, like, no... I actually really like playing this. I remember playing this deck, and I actually really enjoyed playing Ritual Sit. Because they just kind of go all in, and they just kind of kill their stuff, and you just kill them. Temporal Fissure is always a standby for those mid-range matchups. I'd be mildly okay with playing a deck like this. I'm gonna buy these Sunken Hollows real quick. So this is I'm gonna call this my, like, backup plan, but I'm gonna try to build some more decks. Spider spawning. I don't know how many times people have even tried that card. I feel like the card's, like, perennially been legal. Playing control really early, I think, is incredibly difficult, mostly because it's hard to figure out which you mean against. I have a lot of tickets. Good money-making fact for Penny Dreadful. If you're planning on, like, being invested in the format, you should win the Penny Dreadful 500. I mean, because then you get a lot of credit. If you just do well, you get a lot of credit. Just win the biggest tournaments. Just win all the big tournaments, and then you just have infinite money. That's my advice. Then you just have infinite money. Oh, it's really new? Okay. I used to thought it was like draft trash. I didn't know. Spider spawning. This is the first time. Okay. I have this, like, timer over the thing. The X button, so I'll just do that quick. Just move it. So I can close. I do not want to close the timer. Oh god, I'm not... How much... Just for the rec... How much is this? Oh, it's only 75 cents? Okay, I'm not buying that, though. As a person of... true integrity, I try to buy the cheapest card possible. The real minds... Like... I'll keep doing this, I don't care. See, there's 3 more. I could have had, like, a full set already. But you know what? A real miser's way is to actually just keep... Like, the way to save money is to spend money as if you don't have money. But even though you have money. Which is to scrimp and save everything. I will not be tempted. That's how you continually acquiesce wealth, is by not spending your money. Despite the fact that you have it. Okay. We have to spend money. I might have to go to another not card hoarder shop. Yeah, exactly. So, fun side note, I used to work in a lot of hotels, and one of the people I used to work for, he's a local, I would say fairly local, yeah, local hotel chain, but very, very popular around here in Orlando, where they built all their hotels around the convention center that at the beginning wasn't really, like, no one really knew how conventions would get big, but then became, like, the third largest convention center in the country. And he still drives, like, this crappy, like, Toyota Camry and wears just, like, golf shirts. Like, not even, like, nice clothes, no suits, no anything. He's just like, I don't know, old sneakers, like 2004 Dodge Camry or Toyota Camry, something like that. Yeah, true Florida man. He was really nice. He's actually a really nice guy. Um, okay, can I find... I've spent way too much time figuring out the Sunken Hollow issue. Okay, that's it. We're going to our second our second supporter, MTGO Traders, who's they sponsor the league. So I'm not in all way affiliated with either either bot chain, but I do try to support them when I can. Okay, see, MTGO Traders got it. All right, take my ticket. That's fine. Take my ticket. It's okay. Spends hours. Actually, it was like 70 cents or something like that. So. Okay, so this is like a go-to if nothing else happens. Maybe we try to build a wacky deck. Any wacky cards that are fun? Any fun new cards? It's hard to figure out what's actually new sometimes. Okay, let me try this. So the newest set is Modern Horizons 2, so EMH2. So obviously there's like affinity lands. There's only two that are three. Oh, Bishop's Factory's still here. Dreadrise. No, I like Scryfall. Scryfall's also a big supporter of us, so I'm just used to Scryfall. I'm not also affiliated. So all the artifact lanes are legal. So I saw an affinity list that was like sort of here. There was like this, which is like smart because it does. So the problem with this land is that comes play tapped. So that's gotta be bad, right? Skilled Animator. Patriarch's Bidding. That's the card that like you just reanimate something up a whole. Okay, is MTG Bot back with me? It was sick. It was absent for a bit. Yay, MTG Bot's back. Okay, that's kind of interesting. That wouldn't be that bad with like Ransack the Lab and other like green, maybe like green black, something like that. What is this? Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Oh, suspend? Oh, Soul Ring? Wait, this is kind of cool. Soul Ring? Like, this is actually honestly, this card is not bad. Because it's basically War and Power Stone, but for free. On turn one. It's basically War and Power Stone, right? But you can't play it immediately. So if you draw it late, it's terrible. Okay, never mind, it's bad. Imagine okay. Okay, imagine Dark Ritual. Oh my wait. It's Lotus Bloom's not illegal, right? Alright. Dark Ritual, triple suspend. Hear me out. That turn 3 is gonna be off the charts. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hypergenesis is still legal as always. I mean, could play Hypergenesis. What are the Cascade cards that are legal? Bloodbraid Marauder. 4 more types in the grave. Oh, okay, that's hard. That's kind of hard to do. So we got Dread, we got Bloodbraid Elf. Wow, it kind of drops off from there. Oh. Okay. Expertise is required to have the card in hand, though. It's a little rough. You know what? Sometimes you don't really want to play 4 of them. Alright, what else has been good in the league? Where we can draw inspiration. I have 17 minutes for this tournament. Okay, oh yeah, I could see Leagueless. Oops. Oh yeah, so we could play a nonsense Yosei deck. The lands are good. The lands seem good. Okay. I'm always a fan of Yosei, the Morning Star. Move. Move. I'm busy. Burn. Oh yeah, we could play it. Aggro decks are always very common. You just kind of like run over people really quick. Hope for the best. Usually the last sweep. So almost every... Oh my god, there's no Mimic Vat? That sucks. No Mimic Vat. That's a rough one. What happened to Mimic Vat? Burn did get upgrades. Okay. Let's see how red deck wins from young Kaliok here. Shrine. Yeah, Shrine is really annoying. I kind of want to play Burning Vengeance. Okay. This is the Wayback. Let's go to the Wayback Machine. Let's get to the Wayback Machine of Season 3, where I thought I broke the format. With... Oh, it's not here. I didn't play last. So, I gave it to Stash. That's right. So Stash has the list. Or was it Season 2? Maybe 2 or 3. It was Season 2, actually. So, Stash... I gotta look up someone. Season 2. Let's go to the way back. I never got to play this list because, like, way back, I would say before, like, Season 4, I wasn't able to play a lot of tournaments. But I gave one of the other mods, Stash, one of my lists here. I thought I had broken the format. And it's all legal, too. What if I just played this? This list is... Oh my gosh. Are there other cards that, like, also love being in the graveyard? Obviously, I could change the sideboard. I might play this. Because this plays looting, and looting is great. And it's had like a two-tone playing, because then you're just like burning raging, and you're just like making all this other nonsense. Freeform. Ugh. Hmm. Hmm. Evolving Wild. Okay, let's fix the lands real quick. Evolving Wilds is, I don't think, not where I want to be. I just played it for fun, because it seems fun. Let's see, look at lands. Caldera Lake, there it is. Is it Boiler Works? This is not bad. This is way better than like Highland Lake, I would say. This is not bad either, I guess. I don't know. Swiftwater Cliffs. Clearly better than Highland Lake. So wait, is there a Loot House? Desperate Lighthouse? Okay, Desolate Lighthouse, that's what I was talking about. I think I tried to play this card in other random lists I wanted to play. It didn't work out. Okay, what was the campus called again? Silk? No, that's black and white. What was the campus called? Also, I could play Ponder in this list, which would be kind of broken. Prismari? Okay. This deck plays... I mean, this was an old... This is an old list. But some of the cards are still pretty... I mean, I could just update these cards. Like, I could play... Instead of Torment Device, I could play the Instant Speed one. Maybe Cathartic Reunion is legal. Oh, it is. Okay. So, instead of this, I just play Cathartic Reunion, which is just broken. I need more lands. Hmm. Wait, what? It's taking the weird ravings. I have different ravings. I want the force. Okay, EMA. I'm a stickler for having the same card from the same thing. Um, I have 10 minutes. Oh my goodness, I have 10 minutes. Maybe this is... So, this deck is not bad, except the fact that, like, if people are worried about Reanimator, the Nihil Spellbomb kind of ruins my day. So maybe I have to figure out... I played Overload? Look at this card, Overload. Overload is... This is one we didn't have Smelt. This is way... Oh my god, this is a way back machine. This is way back. Okay. Niblis is actually really good. This is for burn. This is just control card. I need 3 more lands. Let me go back to the land thing. Actually, let me go back to Swiftwater. I don't know if I can play all these tap lands, so... Shenanigans. Shenanigans is fine. I'd play that. But this is, like I said, this is a Season 2 list. So, all I was trying to say is that the cards here are a bit suspect. I'd play Shenanigans. It kind of, like, helps the game plan. It's like a dredge card. I definitely want anti-aggro stuff, so that's why Niblis Slag Storm's here. Let's see. Wait, Sweltering Sun's legal? I'd like rather play that. It is legal. Let me play that over Slag. Slag Storm does go to the Dome, though, so that's kind of cool. But I think I'd rather play Sweltering Suns. Especially in the main deck. Because if I had, like, main deck this, then I kind of want stuff. Somehow I stand behind one Treasure Cruise. I kind of want to add a second. My old school brain thought this is good. Like this versus, like, a second one of this. So maybe just, like, this to this. You don't want to, like, cruise too much, because you kind of want to keep... That's why. You're a genius, me. Maybe I was right about that. I don't know. Yeah, they're both really good. I might be talked into playing this list. Just because it's like a throwback, and I just really want to play it. The sideboard is very suspect, though. This sideboard is incredibly suspect. I feel like I might get run over by burn. Or something like some like aggro deck. Let's just like not play Counterflux for today. Wow, I really enjoyed this card, huh? I'm just gonna get spellbombed into Oblivion, and it's gonna be like not fun. This is also anti-graveyard hate too. So if someone plays graveyard hate against me, I can just play Niblis, and it's like awesome. Let's just not play counter spells. You know what? No counter spells. Something like this. This is not bad either. I'm gonna rename the deck. Oh, hey, let me get the... Three campuses? That's a lot. I'm already here, so I'm just gonna do this. I have 7 minutes left. Oh my goodness. I have to decide. I haven't really done anything. So let's see. So I basically come down to a storm deck that I always know how to play, or a very old school deck that I haven't played in a really long time, but still is really fun because I have Burning Rage. I have Burning Rage. I have to make a decision. I haven't done anything else. My sideboard is so bad. Oh, this feels so bad. Is there better prowess cards or magecraft cards? Let's look at magecraft real quick. Signature Sage, terrible. 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 Prowess. Habit's not bad. Storm Chaser Mage. Interesting. Niblis is just fun. Just a fun card. This deck's probably more fun than good, but who knows. The fact that Shrine is here is really fun. And that's another reason for Magmatic Insight over Treasure Cruise, because you want red spells for Shrine. As you can see, there's only 3 blue spells in this deck. So maybe I don't even want that extra island. Alright, I think I'm playing this deck. I think I've decided on this deck more for the fun factor, and I have 5 minutes to spare. Okay, gonna register. Now I have to do TO stuff. Yeah, I'm running it. I mean, I'm not gonna... So I definitely went for the look towards the past and hope for the best in the future sort of way of thinking. But it should be fun. Who knows? I kind of went against to, like, play the broken combo deck sort of deal. But we'll see. I mean, the thing about the Burning Vengeance deck is that it really relies just heavily on playing Burning Vengeance. So it's really tough. But if you have like alternate win conditions like Shrine of Burning Rage, then that's why it's such a dual threat. If you have one or the other, it's really good. I might actually add a 4th Shrine. I'm gonna add a 4th Shrine. I gotta figure that out real quick. Maybe over the Insight. The second Insight. I think Reunion will find a ton of things, though. I feel like if I play Reunion, I think I have to play Treasure Cruise. Like another Treasure Cruise. Insight's, like, really good, though. Alright, maybe it's just like a thought experiment, but maybe you try to -1, +1, and then I can figure out post in post. I might want the second Treasure Cruise, though. Because the deck might just churn through too fast. This deck might just churn so fast that I might want 2 cruises over this Insight. Hmm. Hmm. My instinct's telling me that cruise is probably just better, so I'm gonna run with this, actually. I don't think I'll miss the Insight. I think I'll be fine. Okay. So time to TO stuff. Our time is nearly up here. Anyway. I still have some time to think about it. Okay, so we'll just close all this. So 2 minutes to spare, not bad. Stop that. I only did this in 45 minutes. I initially gave myself an hour, but then I had to like do a lot of technical things. So I didn't even get the kid in the test game, which it's a little unfortunate, but we'll see how it goes. This is the list I've come up with. Basically an old school list all the way from season 2. So we'll try it. Yeah, testing is just overrated. Okay. So now we're going to start the tournament, which is absolutely right now, actually. The sand's pretty good. I'll keep. I actually might get rid of maybe these 2 cards. to get... Alright, we've got cycling. I haven't raised it in a very long time. It stays at 1 million. The VIP cap. Okay. So, So, I could just, like, Flame Jab, they cycle, I Lava Dart. Or I just jab them, wait for the cycle, I Lava Dart. I actually want to use the jab to go to the... use Reunion. So I think I'm going to pass, and if they cycle in response, I Lava Dart. Oh my god, they're smart. Now I've done nothing. Now I've just done nothing this gets hurt. Like, I mean, but it's just a 1/1, so it's like, it's whatever. Yeah, timing tells. That's kind of true. Oh, perfect. They're tapping out. Oh, I can kill that too. Um. Okay, so this is great because I get to dart this now. Jab this. I'm gonna Reunion now. I also could have Sweltering Suns, I just realized. Okay, so here's my graveyard. I probably could have just Sweltering Suns, but I wanted to do two things that turn. So you only really need like one blue source, so this Swiftfire Eclipse can just get discarded to the Flame Jab. Name of the game here, find a Burning Vengeance. That is the first step. Okay, I have to TO something real quick. Sorry, I do TO work. Guys, I think another thing about like winning tournaments is hard is that I have to do several things at once. Alright, that guy's on online. Looks like guys. Easy Sweltering Suns here. I was just like Flame Jab them to death, but I have just a clean sort of thing here. If they're on the creature plane, this is like way easy. I'm gonna just Suns now. So I'm playing the mountain over the tap land. It seems kind of weird, but when you play Lava Dart in your deck, you need a bunch of mountains in play. Or just red sources in general, but I'd rather have mountain over this, I think. I'm definitely discarding this island to the jab. Okay, ooh, Iron Crag. That's a good one. Iron Crag is kind of boss right now. Okay. Might just Reunion again. I'm just trying to find Burning Vengeance here. I haven't played a land drop yet, so I haven't done Tap Island. I could just play the land. Okay, I found a Burning... Shrine is really good. So here comes the alternate wind... Oh my god, this is gonna be so good. Okay. So now all the lands just become, like, insane here. So I have all my lands are just gonna turn into flame jabs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm just like slowly realizing why this deck is great. Like, oh god, that's pretty good. So I could kill everything here. I could actually kill everything this next turn. Which I probably will end up having to do. Because this is kind of dumb. Yeah, meat exit should be kind of sane, right? Should have saved that if he didn't have another cycling card. Please play like a fox. Okay. Oh, there's a cruise. So I have to kill I have to kill everything here. So I have to use my lands. Cast? Flame Jump? Good old Burning Vengeance control here. As the Shrine grows. And next turn I get the cruise. I just get the cruise, all this nonsense here. It's gonna be great. Cruise doesn't trigger the Shrine, but it's okay. It's just like this slow ball. Sure. Kind of annoying, but I could just jab it to death. Okay. There's kind of a wraith between my shrine and their stinger. So it's a little scary. I might be able to kill them quickly, though. If I just ignore the stinger, I might just be able to kill them. But we'll see. I mean, I'm going to cruise first, obviously. Okay, yeah, they're trying to race. Okay. Oh, that's good. Okay, cruise. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. Okay, yeah, let's just jab this guy down. Okay. I'm gonna play this land, so maybe I can Ravings here later on. They might just die next turn. Honestly, I think they're dead next turn. If I draw a lot of lands. I have, like, double dart. If I find a Burning Vengeance, the game is actually over. Oh, never mind. I'm dead. Close. Close one. I forgot. They also have instant speed spells. Like, oh yeah, they would have died. They would have actually died next turn. Um, okay. How the heck do I beat this deck? So Spellbomb's decent against the players. They might bring in like Artifact Hate for the shrines though, so then the Spellbomb kind of gets a little worse. Soldiering Stones was like randomly good there because they had Iron Craig, so it kind of helps out. I think I am gonna play the Spellbombs. I kind of have to, but so luckily they didn't see Burning Vengeance, so they probably don't know it's coming. I'm gonna cut a shrine. It seems weird, but I actually will cut one. Speculation is really good to just find 3 lava darts and kill them. It deals like 9 damage with Burning Vengeance. I'm gonna cut a cruise. Alright, let's try this. Cycling. The effervescent. That's not the right word. The ever persistent deck. Always have to like keep that keep that in mind. Again, another sort of I'm gonna mulligan this hand. Another sort of like instance where going to the past. Oh my god, I played 26 lands. This deck is another like example of like going to the past, seeing what worked out, and playing it. So this is a good week one deck. I'm gonna keep. Um, how do I get punished if they play Torment Box? I just lava dart it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna Ravings here. Kind of risky to Ravings with the Sweltering Suns in hand, but it worked out. I discarded a lava dart. Um, just got a Ravings again. Try to recoup on this mulligan to 5 I had. Oh, they get Forge too. Oh my goodness. Ooh, PYT down. If they play, okay, so I think I will Sweltering Suns now because they're gonna cycle here, attack. So I definitely can't Ravings now because I don't want to lose the Sweltering Suns. Or risk it for the biscuit. What do you think? Risk it for the biscuit, or I really want to risk it. I don't know. I feel like it's just like efficient if I like it's I have 25% to discard this card, right? No, not even. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Just risk assessment. I have a very it's like 1/5. I have like a 1/5 chance. No, I draw 2, so it's 1 out of 6. Yeah, it's 1 out of 6. I discard this card. Yeah, 1 out of that's good odds. I'm taking those odds. It's actually 100%. Okay. All right, prediction time. I'll pause this for like you have 1 minute to predict. I'll just like I'll stall for a minute here. All right. All right, you guys want the gamble? Here's the gamble. You have 1 minute to predict. 1 minute. Do I discard? Does the shuffler or does the randomizer make me do this? So I'll just wait for a minute. It's a 1/6 chance I get this thing discarded. The 1/6 you don't discard it, but you click through your turn prediction? No, that's not a prediction. I'm waiting. You have about like 20 seconds, 25 seconds. You like these odds? Hey, man. The 1/6 chance I do. They're good odds. These are really good odds, but you never know. MDGO kind of hates people sometimes. It's 50-50. Can't you read? I don't know. I can't stall forever, so you have about 3 seconds. 2, 1, 0. Okay, here we go. Hey! Thank you, believers. Believers by saying no. And now I have nothing. And now my hands with all lands, which is great. But I have a scry land, so it's okay. I got my scry land. It's all right. All right, Lightning Rift. Game's over. The game's actually over now because I actually have no countermeasures against Lightning Rift, except by racing, of course. They cycled shredding sales just to cycle it. Just so that they could save targets on me. Okay. This is the bad part about the deck, I will admit. When sometimes you just draw 26 lands. Sometimes you just draw a lot of lands, you know? Sometimes you just draw a million lands. This might be just a worse AggroSlide deck. But it is like, this deck seems to do the same. They seem to do the same things, so that one deck does it way better. Okay. I could dart that down if I felt like it. No, I can't. What am I talking about? Alright. The plan is pretty simple here. I mean, you just kind of have to kill me. Alright. Cycle Shredded Sail. I think they're thinking about holding this or not. But you want to get your licks in when you can, I think. Top. Sand's pretty good. That's a pretty good card. Alright, looting. Okay, found another looting. Okay, found another looting. Okay, found a lava dart. Hmm. I'm gonna just kill this. Alright, go. Sick. Watch me draw the spell bomb in the face of his lightning rift. We've cast negative ancestral recall. Yeah, I know. I just have to have the vengeance every time. It's funny that I'm playing like a. Actually, it's a red deck, but this pseudo blue deck doesn't play Ponder, which isn't. Oh, good card. Um. Okay. So I've lost this game. I feel like I've lost this game. My opponent has double rift and a million lands in play as well. Blue Pine prototype. Yeah, not terrible. For the record, I did mulligan to 5 while cutting a treasure cruise. So this is kind of my own fault, right? Maybe I just don't cut treasure cruise as much. Oh, triple ripped. That's okay. That's fair. um Oh, there's a jab. A little late. Oh, okay. I should have actually discarded the flame jab. Rip Seal 6 Shrine, though. Shrine's really good. Shrine's gonna win me that game one, but they had a Zenith Flare, so Calm tap of the Zenith Flare here. Okay. Just had everything and also just Zenith Flared me. Alright. GG's. I don't think I have very much countermeasures against that deck, so I discarded all away. I didn't sideboard in all my counter spells, so oh well. Alright, round 2. The Season 21 Burning Vengeance deck. I'm gonna play first, obviously. Sure, I'll keep. Looting's pretty good, right? Also have one of the kill conditions here. Bunch of tap lands, though. It's been unfortunate. So sad you gonna play tonight? Well, you can play tomorrow. Tomorrow there will be no stream. I'll be out. But Sunday, I'm gonna try to do the Sunday tournament. So be sure to follow the stream to figure out when I go live. I don't predict my own games, so that's weird. I don't know. I forget. I just want to like focus on my own game. I have no idea. I don't know what he's playing. We'll figure it out in a second. Simian Spirit Guide for Faithless Looting. That's not good. Alright, discarded 2 swamps, so they're probably playing Reanimator. Okay, the Underworld Colossus. Or Cookbook. Okay, so they're on some sort of reanimating build. This card's pretty good. That card's kind of insane. So these Flame Jabs looks really boring, but... Simian Spirit Guide, really? We're doing that now? Should I play Spirit Guides in this list? Should I play Spirit Guide? Yeah, it's better to bet it against me when it matters the most, which is in top 8s. But people bet against streamers all the time. It's not a big deal. Let's see. What a looting first. I'm gonna... I feel like I'm gonna die really quickly here. Definitely this. And then... I'm gonna keep the cruise. So maybe just the jab for now. Or I could just looting again. If I discard the jab, play the mountain. Yeah, I'm gonna looting again. Alright, there's a Burning Vengeance, but I don't have a third untapped land. Speculation's really good too. I don't have a lot of mountains in my hand though. This hand's a bit slow. But I mean it has promise. Alright, they discard a card, so that bodes well for me. I think. I don't know. So I just play, if nothing happens here, play the land, drop the Burning Rage. If I play an untapped land, I'll just play Burning Vengeance. I try to get the game going. Untapped land would be really nice here. Thanks. So now I could like play Burning Rage, start flame jabbing, and then just start doing stuff. Just start nugging them. I have a cruise coming up too, so that's really good. This is probably like a 3-turn kill if I just draw well, I suppose. Just gonna do TO stuff. Stefan. They're thinking about an upkeep here. Interesting. They're not discarding any cards. So their hand must be like, okay, so everyone tell me what the reanimation spells are. Because I don't know. I don't know what reanimation spell they're looking for. Like reanimate, I guess. Is there animate dead? Is there? Okay. So reanimate, animate dead. So okay, that's pretty good. All of them. Okay. Life, death, everything. Oh my goodness. Oh, mountain. Okay, burning vengeance. I'm gonna play this mountain. Uh, I'll jab them. Okay. I have to be very selective about what I cruise away. I have to keep the jab in here, so I can't do anything. Can you just like exclamation point card and the card name of that? Littlefield? Because I don't know. Oh, Dream Trawler. Okay, that's annoying. So they're gonna bring this guy out. I could erase a Dream Trawler though. I think I could erase a Dream Trawler. Oh, okay. That isn't that terrible, I guess. Penny Dreadful Gristlebrand, huh? I feel like I could erase this. I do 3 damage a turn, as long as I draw land. I'm thinking about whether, like, I want a looting here, or just cruise it all away. That's actually a concern right now that I have. It depends on what I draw. If I draw... Did you PM them an MGO? There's another shrine. The second shrine's kind of bonkers here. I'm gonna looting. I'm gonna flashback looting here. And then see what I get. I think it just helps the cruise a bit more. I mean, yeah, if they're not here, you can report. In 2 minutes. In 2 minutes. Alright, flashback looting. Two lands. Lands are good. Hmm. I'm just gonna cruise here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to kind of get some cards going. Alright, let me just cruise. Keep the flame jab. Nothing else really matters at this point. Haven't made my land drop yet. So, okay, there's another vengeance. So, I think this game is actually kind of over. I don't know if they could kind of race me with the Dream Trawler. I feel like the game is over. I don't know, this means it's just me. Now that Flame Jab 2 like 5, and I have like this Burning Vengeance. I don't know. I don't know, we'll see. Like they gain like what, 4 here? I guess they could like I guess they have effective 3 life. And this thing is just a ticking time bomb, so it's like pretty great. Land to be nice. Okay. Alright, just do the jab. Alright. Okay. That's fine. Alright, jab them. Jab, 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 jab. This is the whole deck. Just jab people to death. Alright. Um, any land kills. Any, like, any land kills here. Yeah. They can discard cards to make food tokens, I guess. So they're an effective... Actually, yeah, they could, like, discard a card, make a food, and then they can gain 3 life. So they're kind of at, like, 3 plus 3, or 4 plus 3, 7. The math is kind of weird here. If I draw a Quiet Speculation, the game is very much over, by the way. A Quiet Speculation kills on the spot. So they get to get 3 Lava Darts. 3 Lava Darts will absolutely kill in this spot. Sire of Insanity doesn't really do anything against me, but it does add pressure to the board. I could just Burning Rage it. Worst case scenario. I could just jab it to death. Okay. Honestly, if I draw a land, I could just jab this thing. That's why I play 26 lands, honestly. I mean, I could just kill this. Hmm. That's a pretty ugly looting. I could just kill. Well, kill Trawler Axe seems good. Well, too bad I didn't do it. I got like a turn. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just thinking about like casting looting just to put a counter on the shrine. And you guys are delayed, so I don't. That's why I don't listen to you guys. I'm not gonna wait 30 seconds to get your guys' advice. It seems pretty terrible. Huh. Maybe. Okay, that was fine. Feel better about that. All right. Still not dead though, so totally fine. Totally fine with the situation. This is kind of neat. I just have to say that's kind of neat that it could like just discard cards to make food, just give himself a bit of like stability. I might have to kill everything next turn. Oh, this Putrid's gonna kill me. Oh my god. This Putrid is absolutely gonna destroy me. Hmm. Land to be nice. Gives me a lot of options. Okay, it doesn't do anything. So I have to hit like an untapped land here? No, I have to hit a land. I have to like hit a land. I have to kill the sire, I guess. Well, I mean, I have to kill the Dream Trawler, but I can't actually kill the Dream Trawler right now. I can flashback to looting. Burning Vengeance shoots the sire. I have to draw a land. Then land shoots the Dream Trawler. Land shoots everything. Oh, well, I mean, I have a cruise, so cruise is not bad here. I guess. I'm not discarding cards anymore. Lava Dart doesn't. No, wait. No, Lava Dart works. This works out. Um, does it? Wait. Yeah, I have to kill the trawler here. Uh, shoot, shoot them. Yeah, it's like shoot this, shoot them. I haven't done this math in a while. Sorry, guys. It's been a while, okay? Okay, go. This thing's at 14. And they're like still at an effective like 25 if they do nothing. Okay, they're just conceding. Cool. They could have like prolonged that a lot. They actually could have prolonged that a long time. Okay, stole that one. In come the spell bombs. Out goes the Shrine Sweltering Suns. Niblis of Frost. Let's talk about Niblis of Frost. Seems slow. But Niblis seems very slow, but if I can get to a late game situation, it doesn't seem terrible. This literally is a Season 2 list. This literally is a Season 2 list with updates, obviously. It's absolutely it's a Season 2 list. That's what we drew inspiration from. I'm gonna play 2, see what happens. I have a game to play with, so I think this is good. Well, there's the Niblis. I don't know if I have the mulligan into like a hate card though. What the heck? What am I looking at here? Green Giant. Green Giant. Okay. Um. Rock and roll. We're gonna rock and roll with this hand. Because if I die in turn 1, it's whatever. You know what I mean? If I get turn 1 sired, it is what it is, right? Right, guys? I don't know if I can even deal with a turn 1 sire, so they're mathing it. There's already a big pause in their mainstays. They kept 7, so see what happens. They can even do something as silly as like not play 2 cards, move to this card. Alright, duress me, you got it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, imagine if I mold the spell bomb, they just take the spell bomb there. Yeah. Then I draw a spell bomb. Oh, I just drew the same card anyway. But it's fine. See, I know what I'm doing. Alright. Cookbook. Surprise, I drew it anyway. There it is. There's our boy. Mismatching swamps, let's not talk about it. Aw, man. They got it in time. Maybe. Death. You got it. A little late to the party, Spellbomb, but it's okay, we forgive you. The Niblis is going to be way annoying. Yeah, honestly. So I'm gonna take like a hit or two. This is a fine. I'm like totally fine my position. The problem is that like they just might run out of cards before I can do a bunch of flame jabs. Because once I get like hexproof, I can't do it twice because it's a sorcery. So it's kind of annoying, I would say. It's kind of not the greatest, but we'll see. Yeah, I do have a dart. I do have a lava dart too. It's true. I can at least stall. I can definitely like stall. I have a lot of This deck has tons of goofy options. Yeah, tapping Lopta is not bad, but jab only goes as a sorcery, so okay. So they get rid of the flame jab. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that the discard. I enjoy discarding. I do appreciate that. But I'm gonna take a hit here. That would be deal. Okay, draw your card. The card drawing is where I'm really upset about. I'm not feeling great about that. Yeah, this deck is like randomly strong with duress. Alright, what can I draw here? What can I draw here to get me out of this? I don't know. Double Niblis. Maybe. Alright, here's my boy, Niblis. So I could sacrifice a Lava Dart here to tap this. Um, I'm actually thinking about it before they attack. I'm drawing a card is so bad though. I don't have to draw a card. You have to think about the crackback too. Niblis kind of goes in. Not gonna lie, Niblis kind of goes in. They are ahead on life total, but the prowess is like not. The prowess is like it's not to be like ignored. And I can just start jabbing them. I can just start jabbing them, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna take this clearly. Ratchet bomb, love it. Kills their own cookbook, totally fine. They go to 1 here. Hmm. Well, I'm gonna looting. Looting is great. Alright, tap this guy. So you can choose to discard a card if they feel like it. To give it hexproof. And honestly, I might just hit it with a dart. No, I'll do it. I'll probably do it in their upkeep. Alright, that's fine. Another Niblis, huh? Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna play the second Niblis here. Kind of giving up the land kind of sucks. I'm gonna dart this on their upkeep, I think. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, no one suspects double Niblis, right? Am I right? I have to pop this now. Well, they could have like a card here, I guess. But if they play like another, it just gets tapped down, right? What is this? I don't know if I care about this. Do I care about this? Sure. Sure. I guess. I don't, maybe I do. Okay. It's kind of annoying, I guess. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. They're going off. They're absolutely going off here. I can't deny that they're going off. They're absolutely going off here. Okay. Look at this look at this dream trawler. Oh my goodness. Are they kind of dead on board? I think so. Sure. I'm gonna think about this for a second. Let's see. One, two, three. Um, yeah, I think they might be dead. They play a land yet? No idea. I think so. They not dead? One, two, three. Yeah, I guess like as it stands. Yeah. Um, yeah, I guess so. Okay. Oh no, they're gonna food token. Boo. Boo. I guess I get to like pay a bunch of life to kill a Niblis here. Oh god. They're just casting Sire? Oh. Alright, this is getting a little nuts. Okay. Double food token? What is happening? Sure. Okay. Just more stuff to get tapped. Sure. 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 Okay, I think they still die. Okay, good effort. Good effort. Good effort. Good effort. None of them fly, except for this guy, by the way. I mean, these guys could fly, but then they can't block. They won't be able to block. But good effort. Good effort. You know, I appreciate it. Okay, good effort. All right. Tap you. Tap you. If they'd gained like 6 life, I would have been in deep trouble, I think. Ooh, look, a land just to boot. Hmm. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Flacco's reasoning behind this line is like, even I see this. Are you kidding? It's like, even I know this is gonna happen. That's just like, it's so easy, even I can see it. Alright. Niblet's great. Welcome back. Welcome to season 2, guys. Niblet is great. Cool. Alright, round 3 with the Burning Vengeance Season 21 deck. The throwback from Season 2. I'm gonna mulligan. This hand seems better. I will keep. I'll get rid of Reunion. It's a bit rough when I mulligan. Okay, I like lands here. I'm gonna discard the Flame Jab and the Ravings. Turn 2 Shrine is pretty big. Delver? Oh my goodness. That gets jabbed into Oblivion here, if I want. It's interesting. Now I wish I kept the Flame Jab, obviously. So they're playing, like... There's a lot of... I hate these choices. I think I'm just gonna jab here. Yeah, I'm just gonna jab. Play the island. It's gonna suck. I mean, I have another Ravings in my hand, so... The thing about this, like, these mono blue tempo decks is that you need to kill the threats. Uh, it's it's like they have their pressure plus disruption kind of package. So this might get mana leaked here. This is okay. I'd rather just draw cards. I just have, like, I think I have way more, like... They'll just run out of cards eventually. Hmm. I'll start with a looting. Again, they can counter it. Don't care. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I would discard this. I want to keep the land in my hand. So I might just get rid of the jab. I'm gonna play this land. As long as I don't have a threat, I feel great about my position. I have eventuality. There's a threat though. So if this thing wears like a Curious Obsession or something like that, it's gonna be a little annoying. Alright, it's a little annoying. This is game 1. So this guy just gets kind of big. That's why it's kind of annoying. Um, it's hard to kill it without like a Burning Vengeance in play. So I'd like to draw one before this gets out of control. Okay. They hit all their land drops. That's pretty good. Um, all right. Well, there's that. I kind of need the shrine, I think. All right, gonna jam this into the 2 mana. I really can't wait. I can't. I mean, there's no point in waiting, honestly. If they have a counter, they have it. Okay. Spell peer or spells. Force spiked. Unfortunate. They're just gonna try to read this threat all the way to the end. It's a pretty viable strategy. It's gonna be a bit rough because it's just a 4/5. It can't really shoot it down without the vengeance, like as I mentioned before. John drawn a lot of lands. Maybe I'll just try to get this going. We'll see. Probably not gonna happen. All right, another soft counter. I'm just gonna play the Ravings on their upkeep. They probably won't counter it. There's no way to counter it. I don't think. If they try to play another Vandal, I may just play it in response. Sorry, TO stuff. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be another little rough matchup, I think. This is not how we do it. It is Friday night, though. Okay, a long pause in the combat phase. What could it be? Are they gonna force spike this, too? Spell Pierce, that's fine. Okay. It's not fine, but it's whatever. I I don't feel like complaining against decks like this. I've ever played decks like this as well, where you just kind of like play a threat and then just like go all the way. It's definitely a viable strategy. And it's gonna be good as long as we have soft counters, cheap soft counters, and Ponder. Ponder is just amazing. But yeah, it's kind of a good matchup against like my kind of like weird clunky decks where I'm just like trying to play one thing a turn, just trying to slip it under. I actually have no idea how I can even get out of this. This is just like a random counter. I'll try to concede. All right. This is gonna get a little rough because I think I'm just gonna play all like negates now. So might be switcheroo time. Ooh. All right, bring in all this. I don't really like Sweltering Suns as matchup. I think it's a bit slow. Um, hmm. Kind of like Shrine. I get Shrine can just slip under the counter spells for a while. I'll just cut this. I actually like Cruise. I think I really cut a Cruise. I cut a Burning Vengeance, actually. Or getting this... No, actually, Reunion's... Getting this, like, Mana Leaked is, like, the worst. I don't think I could play Reunion against this deck. Getting this, like, Mana Leaked is actually the worst thing ever. I just lose so much. Maybe I just play Sweltering Suns. It does kill a Delver. I don't know. I'll just try this. Check. Is everyone playing? Oh, cool. Everyone's playing. Well, that's a big mulligan. No red mana. This hand's better. Double looting. Pretty broken. Seems good. Keep? What do I discard? What do I put away? It might be just looting. This is like everything I kind of want. Yeah, it's probably a land. Yeah, I have 26 in the deck. Uh, do I have mismatching lootings? Oh god, I have to change that. I'm gonna keep the jab in case I play a turn 1 Delver. So it's probably like Ravings. That sucks. It might be just like Ravings looting. Because if I play a turn 1 Delver, I want to kill it without having to discard a land, so I might as well just beat these 2 cards. Probe, alright. Now they know. Secret's over. Spell Pierce would have been nice in this deck, I think. Maybe, I don't know. It's mostly a red deck, so it's kind of hard to play Spell Pierce, which I'm much like, with only like, I think I have like 11 blue sources, something like that. Okay. I'm absolutely jamming the Vengeance, by the way, on turn 3. I'm absolutely jamming this Vengeance. I do not care. I think. Wait, let me think. Do I? I kind of need it. I kind of need it to do the thing. So maybe I just play the Ravings or the looting. I kind of want to just jam it, but that's just plays into their game plan. I'm just gonna use the Ravings like an instant, like I should, like a good person. Even though it means that I could discard the Vengeance. Okay. I just know they'll just sit on their laurels and just play patient, so I think I could just wait. Sure. I mean, they could have like Spell Pierce here. That'd be like really annoying, but they might just let this happen. Knowing that I have the Vengeance in my hand, they definitely just let that happen. Okay, I drew looting. That's pretty good. Alright, we'll loot. We'll loot again. They could counter this if they felt like it. I think they will. Okay, sure. Random Force Spike. Hmm. Well, I'm just keep looting. Screw it. I'm gonna keep looting. Can't stop me. This time I can play for Spell Pierce. I'm almost ready to pay for Mana Leak. Ooh, Niblis. Is it Niblis time? Have I played a land this turn? Okay, I did. They haven't played any threats, so I feel pretty great. I'm sitting pretty here. It's pretty awesome. They're moving the discard. They discarded a Delver. It is pretty bad right now. Alright, I'll try to Vengeance here. I can pay for a Mana Leak. That might just be like a double Spell Pierce. A Null? Sure. Sure. Let's just run them out of cards, I guess. It's another Force Spike, maybe? Lose focus? Wow. We're doing that now. No. You know what's really funny? I can just flame jab him like 18 times, maybe. That doesn't do anything against me, luckily. Okay. I think it's Shrine time. I'm actually gonna play this land. Is that another annul? Oh, I tapped my mana badly. I've tapped my mana so bad. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I am so bad at this game. Okay. Oh my god. I tapped my blue source. Um, no. No, it's target. This like means you can... This card doesn't say anything except exile my graveyard. So bad, by the way. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I can just resolve this Niblis and win the game. I think I still can, but... I'll play the Shrine again, see what happens. Shrine doesn't care about any of this. Shrine actually does not care about anything that's happening. If this thing resolves, I probably will win the game in a slow fashion. Deprive, huh? They haven't used any mana leaks yet. Do I just jam the Niblis here? I mean, they definitely could have all counters. I just totally messed. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just risking it. How many mana leaks do you have? Let's put this to the test. This is actual mana leak? Okay. Oh my gosh, last turn was... Oh my god. I'm so upset that I tapped my blue source. That's so tilting. That's actually so tilting. And I'm gonna lose my graveyard now for like nothing. I mean, I don't mind losing flame jabs. I have more. Oh, that's actually so frustrating because I easily could have won with the Niblis. I could just ride the Niblis to like the win. They're mono blue. They can't deal with it. All right, it's not over yet. Can bounce back. Just kind of wake up. All killers in my hand. It's all gas, no brakes. This is a Tempest Shin? That's annoying. You know what's great against Tempest Shin? Niblis of Frost. I'm about to draw here. Amazing. I guess I kill this. Okay. Literal 4 cards to kill one thing. Yeah, play another one. Yeah. Okay. Niblets off the top would be amazing. Hmm. Um. Hmm. I'll probably have to get like Ravings, Looting, Dart. No, I want to draw the Looting, I think. I think I'm making it triple Ravings, honestly. Just leaving at the random soft counter is gonna ruin my. Of course, it's harder than Niblets. Oh gosh. Okay. Just like they're just absolutely punishing me with a vengeance. Yeah, good games. GG's. Not right now. Hey, Isaac. All right, that's my bad. Honestly, that's actually my bad. If I just tapped my mana right, I would have won that. All right, round 4 with the Burning Vengeance deck. Definitely not making top 8 here, but let's try to win on a 2-2. I'm gonna keep. I think his hand's pretty fine. Turn 2 Raving seems okay. Got a lot of fodder to discard. I actually like this deck. I think it has a mild amount of potential. I just need to like kind of tweak a lot of different cards. Sideboard especially. I think the sideboard needs a lot of work. But I think like I haven't really played like an aggro matchup yet. I kind of want to see like this. I think this deck shines against aggro. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna play the Shrine. I'm gonna play it. Here's my win con. Alright. Showed a mountain with the Foreboding Runes. Putrid. Okay, are they also playing Reanimator? I'm scared. Do I just dart this? I'm so afraid of this. Do I just dart this? Maybe they're playing like a Madness deck. I'm gonna dart this. I'm afraid. I'm darting. Or I kind of want a Ravings, though. Kind of missing a land drop. I have a Flame Jab. I'm gonna Flame Jab it if I'm gonna kill it. I don't like Putrid. I think it's a big enabler, so... Alms of the Vein. Okay. I'm glad now I killed this. I think there's some sort of like Madness deck. That was just my soul read here. Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't hit the land drop. But I think the Shrine will take me home. As long as I draw a third land, of course. Okay. Something else to die to one of my things. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna loot here. Just really trying to hit a land. Alright, amazing. The clock is not incredibly impressive right now, so I could just take my time. Try to find this third land already. Pop my graveyard out so I know what I'm dealing with. Okay. Discard Reunion and I think the Ravings here. Okay, found the land. I'm gonna looting here. Hmm. I'm just saying a lot. I think I'm discarding the Reunion again. I mean, the Reunion could just, like, dump 2 cards, which is really good. Maybe just keep a bunch of lands. I have a bunch of Flame Jabs. So maybe I just get, like, Speculate. No. If I draw, like... Speculation's, like, kind of nice. Maybe it's just, like, land... Raving. Maybe it's, like, land dart. Land dart or land ravings. No, I'm gonna discard the Reunion. I think it's actually the worst card in my hand right now. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I should have kept the land. Okay, they're gonna... Blazing Root Wallow. What the heck? Oh, that just died. Okay. What the f... They printed this card? Well, that just died to the Flame Jab and my Lava Dart. What is this? What is this nonsense? Okay. Flame Jab seems pretty great against a deck like this. I feel like they could have, like, waited on this. If they, like, saved for it when I kill it, which I would have done, they could have just traded it for a Root Wallet. Then I have to use another spell. Okay, they're just going for it. I appreciate this. I think they just realized that the clock is ticking here with the burning the rage here. The shrine, whatever the heck it's called. So I'm absolutely gonna jab this. Triple barbering against cycling. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Canyon slot it. Cycle it. That's interesting. They're gonna just... Oh, a Silent Visitor? That also dies to the jab. Man, their deck is just really bad against Flame Jab. It's a race. It's just a race to, like, not get jabbed out of this game. Okay. Hmm. I kind of want to kill everything here. But I need to play this land, too. Damn, this is kind of rough. This is kind of a rough turn. Speculation is going to do a lot of work in a second. Um, I think I need to resolve the vengeance here, so... Alright, Burning Vengeance. They will kill this. And then if they pay the mana, then I might just kill them with it. I might just, like, use the Lava Dart. I might just care about it. I don't know. They could, like, triple shock me, which I'm really worried about. Oh, okay. That's kind of concerning. I think I have to Lava Dart that. This guy's pretty good. Jeez, it's just very aggressive. Okay. Next turn I can just pass. I have like a million. I get just like looting, honestly. Okay. It didn't pay off. Unfortunate. Um. Okay, there's a flame jab. I could just simply flame jab this. Yeah, I might just flame jab. No, if they play another hates guy, that's like really annoying. I'm just gonna wait. I'll just like Ravings on a turn. The Shrine is just going nuts here. I feel like I'm just gonna get burned out. I feel like I'm just gonna get burned out eventually. Alright. Vengeance this, trigger the Shrine. This is how you play this deck, though, against aggro decks. You just kind of use the Vengeance as a control card until you have time to kill your opponent. And you get an opportunity. Okay, discarded Speculation. Perfect. My hand is, like, juiced. My hand is so juiced right now. Alright. Sign of Blood themselves. My hand is, like, juiced. Sure. This is scary. They could discard another one of those alms. That'd be kind of nuts. Fiery Temper. Okay, that's another random shock or bolt. Okay. Pretty afraid of the next turn. If I can't kill them here. I'm pretty far away from killing them. I need to keep this land in my hand, honestly. Uh, yeah, I gotta kill them soon. I really need to kill them pretty quickly. I think I could do it, and like, if they do nothing, I might be able to kill them. Because I'm just gonna go straight to the face here. Face is the place pretty soon. But I feel like I can just get like double burned here and just die. But if it's creatures I have to deal with, that's no problem. Unearth? Oh god. I did not see that guy. Do I have to shrine this guy? Are you kidding? Oh. Oh. I have to shrine this guy? Oh. No. Alright. Alright, we'll do it the hard way. We'll do it the hard way. Wait, how many more extractor teams? Okay, I have to look at their graveyard now? Okay. Do I gain a life, or do I not gain a life? No, I kind of need the mountain, I think. I'm just gonna hold here. I have a bunch of ravings, so I need to use this on haste creatures, I think. Well, I can kill the 3/3. Sure. You know I could die too, something like Spirit Guide, Alms, Fiery Temper. What is Kitchen Imp? What is Kitchen Imp? What is Kitchen Imp? Okay. Oh, it just dies. Okay, never mind. It's something that dies right now. Like, I'm so afraid of everything that's happening. Okay, well, it's dead. It's okay, guys. Okay. Oh, we found a lava dart. Um, I'm gonna kill this with the lava dart, I think. Huh. That's a good cruise. That was a timely cruise here. That's a very timely cruise. Okay. That's another cruise. Can I cruise here? One, two, three, four. Not yet. Hmm. I'm thinking. Haste people are really annoying. I'm gonna jab them here. Like, I started killing them. I think the longer the game goes, the worse it kind of gets for me. So I think I have to kill them pretty quickly. I'm gonna hold all the lands. I think I have enough lands in play. Might need a sixth land in play, actually. So I could, like, looting and do that. This is pretty close. I still feel very confident in this. Okay. Well, let's say it's like double... If they double bolt me, I'm dead, obviously. That'd be kind of brutal. That'd be a brutal way to lose, but it is... Okay. Alright. Can't do anything about that. That's fine. Okay. Alright. Alright. Unfortunate that they had to extract the demon. I think I could have killed him if they kept the shrine, but I couldn't really die, so... Here come the prism rings. It's prism ring time. Uh, it is absolutely prism ring time. I probably play Niblis. Oh, probably Sweltering Sun seems okay. Um, is it Niblis time? I don't know if they play enough creatures that I care about. I think I just kill everything. Although, if they, like, double Slaughter Games me, I think I just lose. I'll probably have to, like, play around that. 4 Prison Rings seems like a lot. Kind of feels like a lot. I'll play, like, 1 cruise. No. Hmm. I can't really cut a land, can I? Eh, guys, I can. Alright, let's try this. Voice break. Turn 1 Prisoner Ring naming red is hilarious in this matchup. Darn. I will keep those. This is actually a really good hand. Just to draw like another a mana source here. Another red source. There you go. Spellbomb's pretty nice. Spellbomb's pretty good against me, I'm not gonna lie. Uh, and I already discarded my Flame Jab, so it's a bit annoying to kind of lose that. I might get hit by that 3-3. This is pretty strong for a deck like theirs. I think I just have to take this. And maybe just get a big Sweltering Suns. I can't really let them enable their deck, though. I have double suns, so I think I'm okay with this. I think I'm okay trading this. Oh, good duress. Hits the Burning Vengeance. Or not. Okay. I guess I don't really care about it. Prison Ring a little late to the party, but I think I have to resolve the Vengeance for now. Okay, let's see what madness thing comes out of this. Alright, Root Wallet. That's not bad. Doesn't have haste. But obviously pretty cool. Okay. This is a good way to spell bomb. You just do it now while you get value before I actually resolve a spell. I think it's a really good value spell bomb. Okay, and they get the looting. Another haste thingy? Okay, Homes of the Vein, that's fine. What else did it discard a land? This is fine, I guess. I can clear the board next turn and gain a bunch of life. Alright, Prism Ring, I name red. It only counts my spells here. I have to gain a billion life with Prism Ring, or Prism Ring here. I might have to kill this. I think I will actually kill it with the Lava Dart. I just want to see what happens, though. Okay. Okay. They discarded a Neonate. That's interesting. What do you got left? Alright. Okay, Sign of Blood. Some gas. Got some gas in the tank. I'm absolutely going to kill this. I can't really let it hang out. Shoot this. Gain a life. Go Prism Ring, go! I'm gonna Ravings first. In response. They can just pop it now. I guess they get a choice. Okay, that's fine. So now they have the choice of doing now or later. Like, now you have a chance. Okay, so now I have priority forever with that. So I just wait. And I can just kind of hang out. I love to have a land drop. Because I can just play very patiently. Board's pretty clear. So all I'm worried about is like direct spells that they draw off the top. Okay. I'm going to pop out their graveyard just to kind of see what they're discarding. Apparently they have a graveyard-centric deck as well. Okay, they have a Root Walla. Okay, there's an Extractor Demon. That's kind of annoying. It's kind of a guy that can't really deal with that well. I I don't know how much I care about the Root Walla right now. I feel like I need to keep casting spells. They're just gonna play the demon. That's totally fine. So actually, I kind of want the mill here, don't I? Or do I get priority back? Okay, it leaves. I get priority back, right? Okay, so then I can just do this. I really do need to use my mana, even though it's like it gives the spell bomb a bit more. Um, it gives it a little more legs, but I need to draw cards. All right, discard another vengeance. That's unfortunate. It's a good cruise. Say red again. Yeah, but you know, I have. It's not bad. They should, if they don't know that I have cruise right now, they should really just bomb me now. Maybe they just draw a card. Okay. The extractor demons are like the worst thing to see. Discarding distractor demons. Okay, that's also not great. This fiery temper. Seeing a bunch of tempers is not good. This is incredible faithless looting value. I have to say. If they're smart, I think they bomb me right after this. Because they can't let me have a flashback card right now. Alright, you should have not let that happen. But it doesn't matter, because I have a lava dart anyway. Okay, I'm gonna play the land. The Prince Rings are doing work. I'm in this game. I'm in it. I'm absolutely in this game. Okay, now they're doing it. Okay, I'm gonna Ravings first, just to get a little bit of value. I don't want to like lose all this value here. I want to discard the cruise actually. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I can't let the dart leave. It's gotta be close. I'm gonna hold this for a flame jab. Because I just need to jab them out of the game. Soon. Air quotes, soon. Running out of mountains, too. How many lava darts have I gone through? One, two. So I have two more. Okay. Alms temper. Okay. I feel like I'm just like, we're just going back and forth here. I really need to see a flame jab. Okay. Okay. Play to land. I don't know if you want to play lands here. When you have a bunch of like lootings, when you have this much lands, you don't really need to play anymore. I'm darting the crap out of this too, by the way. Jab or draw a jab. I'm gonna dart this first. Don't want to give them the opportunity to have a discard outlet. They could loot. Okay. Discarded a mountain. Just gonna keep gaining life. I don't know what I'm looking to draw here. I guess I play this land. Just so I can Ravings again. Crawling back. Just kind of crawling back. Back and forth we go. Okay, that's another spell. That's a good spell bomb. They might just do it now. They're low on resources. Okay, so I'm just gonna dart them in response. And let the other Ravings go away. I'm running out of cards. I got 30. Actually, they're drawing more cards than I am. Where are my lootings? They're not really good right now, but where are mine? You know what I'd really be afraid of? A raw demon. Raw. That's kind of annoying too. Because I need a flame jab. Alright. Well, maybe I can just negate it by the Prism Ring. I have a lot of time. Alright, there's a flame jab. That's perfect. Ooh, Niblis! So many choices. I'm gonna jab this, though. I'm not gonna Ravings here, unless I absolutely have to, because I want to play this Niblis. I absolutely want to play this Niblis in this spot. The only card that would beat it is a Fiery Temper. Sure. Another outlet. Can't block. Okay. Every land is good at this point on. From this on, every land is, like, amazing. They draw a Fiery Temper, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna absolutely lose it. Alright, great. Alright. Oh, there's another Vengeance. Uh... That's not good. Dome? I think I actually have to kill this. Just so they don't get, like, any sort of value. I don't know. I don't know if there is value to gain. I'm at 19. Pretty sick. Alright, here we go. This is the control. This is it. This is all I got. But I'm at 19. I'm at a really healthy life total. They're at 6. That's not good. As I'm just gonna, like, probably kill them with the Ravings. They kind of have to kill the Niblis. Sure. I don't care now. It looks good here. It looks good here. Alright. Tap. Dome. Dome. Alright, cool. Game 3! What a slog. What a slog. Alright. Let's go to game 3. Oh my goodness, that was... I had to slog through like 2 spell bombs. That's so... Oh, jeez. Cheesy crazy. So that's how good Burning Vengeance is. Sometimes it just kind of helps out. Actually, Prison Ring gave me a lot of life. I wonder if I played more... I kind of want to play a third Niblis over this. If I'm going to play Spell Bombs, I think Cruise gets a lot worse. In fact, I might just play no Cruises. I think I did a lot of work with... No, I need like 1 Cruise in the deck. Shrine's also really good. I don't know. Cutting a Vengeance seems really terrible. I can go to 24 lands. That's kind of rough, too. Or 2 shrines. I think 2 shrines could be okay. What's happening here? Nibbles is definitely overperforming. So these like wonky matchups like this. Uh, sure, best card in the deck, Niblis. Clearly, I have a bunch of like. Ooh, no duress. Good start. Need a second blue source for the Niblis. Be kind of nice. Needlebite trap. Oh my good. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Needlebite trap? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Alright, I'm gonna Ravings this end of turn. A lot of commodity here. You might discard a Niblis. I have like 4 of them in my deck. Alright, do another one. Alright, where's my blue source? I know, right? Pawn hasn't done anything, which is great. I can just keep developing my hand. Sure. I do want to kill that, though. Okay, perfect discard. Well, okay, so they're tapped out of black, so they can't Needlebite trap me, which is a good sign. I'm just gonna Flame Jab this. I have 2 campuses in my deck. I actually sideboarded 1 out. Much to my chagrin. Okay, oh, they're bringing the demon. Bringing the pain. Yeah, Jab in the yard's pretty strong. Alright, they might just, like, demon me. Just totally fine. I'll go to 12. Kind of worried about my Niblis getting, Fiery Tempered here, but I can't really play around that anymore. If it just, like, stays around, I think I win. Like, they could just, like, Fiery Temper this. Which I think they will do. They've done nothing. They've literally played, like, 3 spells, so it's like, they would have done nothing this game. Oh, wow. Wow. I could just Flame Jab them a bunch at some point. And they might die. I'll play a second Niblis. They might Dome. Alright, Domed! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, am I dead? Oh god, am I dead? Maybe I shouldn't have played that land, by the way. I could have Flame Jabbed like 4 times. Am I dead? Okay. Prism Ring. Actually right on time. Alright, I'm gonna jab 3 times. I'm literally gonna jab them 3 times. Put everything on the stack. Go, go, go. Go, Prism Ring, go. Oh my god. Pop out my graveyard, man. See, if I had kept the land in my hand, that would have been awesome. It's been a really big turn. This is a huge turn, though. Next turn, we're getting double Sweltering Suns to kill them, I think. Alright, as long as they don't die next turn, I'm pretty happy about this. Alright, they're at 8. Go. Sure. That doesn't really matter anymore. I have spells in my hand to cast. Sure. Okay, that's mildly annoying. They have to spell on me now. If they give me priority, I get a. If I get to draw a land, I get a spell off here. They should have spellbombed me, I think, because if I draw a land, the game's over. Okay. That's your chance. I think this is lethal? Yeah, this is lethal. This is why you do the thing. This is why you spellbomb on your turn. Don't give me priority. All right. Well, maybe I won't attack. All right, cool. All right, yeah, that's a lesson of priority. You gotta do your prio when you do it. Niblis does it again. Hooray. Rigged. Okay, let's see the matchups. What do we got for the first top 8 of Season 21? Honor playing the Mono Blue, Baru, or Mono Blue Tempo. Captain Ajani with Green-White Pride Mate. Green-White Life Gain. What is Force Hawk? Okay, White Weenie. Jace with a Dragon deck. M-Dog versus Darko Verde. I like this. We'll watch this matchup. We played Darko Verde in the first round. They're playing Cycling. M-Dog, runner-up of the Season 20 PD 500, playing Infect. So, we'll see how this fares. AggroSlide from Argo Verde, very standard build. Iron Crate Pyromancer returns as another sort of Lightning Rift-esque card. Blighted, I'm sorry, Infect here. Blue-green Infect from M-Dog. Blighted Agents. There's Glycerin Alpha's legal now? Oh my goodness. Here's Ichthoclaw Mirror. Gotta run it in the face of maybe Spark Spray, but they do have Invigorate as a free spell. Yeah, it's a blue-green Infect list. No blue mana yet for any sort of, like, unblockable spell, like through space, whatever. Just a 2 of. Mostly green, splash blue for basically Blighted Agent and a couple random spells. I would like to see the deck with Ponder if you're going to play blue, but plenty of blockers for the Ichthoclaw Mirror. Definitely one of the worst of the 2-drops. I definitely think you want Ponder to, like, set up your hands. They're going to block. Incredible block there. Yeah, they're not playing Ponder. I feel like they have... Okay, they have another Ichthoclaw Mirror. Alright, here's the Spark Spray, but they're going to get Snakeskin Veil their creature, giving it a counter and hexproof, which actually gets a tumble with a soldier token. Abundant Harvest now. The deck's basically like, I hope I draw my card. I like trading. Yeah, I love this attack. They don't really want to trade. But this is scary. They could definitely just set up like slip through space, invigorate, Might of Old Crosa. They're gonna block again! Wow, they don't have the setup, I guess. These are crazy blocks. Is wild I don't know what wild shape does. This started silly. No. Um no, the deck is basically like 15 creatures, Gataxian Probe, and a bunch of like fours. Like four what do you call it? Like Groundswell, Invigorate, Might of Old Crosa, and then like some protection spells. And a couple Slippery Spaces. Alright, the Blind Mamba can kind of do some work against the soldier tokens. It just kind of block. It's gonna regenerate. Definitely a better blocker than Ichthoclaw Mirror. They really bought themselves a lot of time, though, with all the blocks they made. They definitely haven't bought a lot of time to just try to, like, cultivate their hand. Like I said, when they're not... It's basically a base green splash blue. Um, they basically, like, just, like, left everything to chance. Like, I'm just gonna draw the thing. Which I don't know. If you're playing blue and there's, like, Ponder in your deck, you might want to be a blue deck. Alright. They're going for the attack. This is, kind of rough, because you can't not block. Because if you don't block, you might just die. But that's what the Soul Chokers are here for. They're here for blocking. The Blight Bomba can regenerate. There's no Rancor, but Wild Shape would be pretty sweet here, actually, now that I look at it. Well, doesn't it, like, lose... Oh, it doesn't lose all its ability, so it just gains. Wow. So it keeps its Infect, but also just gains Trample. Alright, another Blight Mamba. No one's really picked up on Sweltering Suns in cycling yet. But decks like this might actually have a chance for Sweltering Suns. This Janus Stinger can definitely do a lot of damage before it dies here. Or it won't even die. They can just take a Blight Mamba hit. Um, Actually, one creature's going to get through. This might be game. But there's no Might of Old Crosa, because you can't really Might of Old Crosa in your... That's in your combat step. I think one criticism about the Infect deck list, this particular list, is that there's no, like, evasion. Okay. They're gonna... Wow, they're gonna hold the Stinger. I guess I figured if they die, but they're just making him have it. This is First of all by Japanther. I don't know if Song works. I'll think it'll work. I want to see if the Ichibot actually works here. It might know. It might know. Oh, okay. Let me try again. It might be too low for the year. I don't know. I think Bot might be really smart if it knows the song. It heard a bit couple licks that time. Okay, whatever. Alright. Big attack here. Up to 5 cycles. Ooh, there's a rift. That's a big time here. It could take out at least 2 creatures, or at least make 2 of them not be able to attack. I think M-Dog is deciding whether or not to, like, Snakes can Veil preemptively the Ichor Mirror, but that doesn't really matter. Maybe double Snakes can Veil could be okay, because you get 2 counters on a creature. Alright, Groundswell. They're trying to... Oh my god, they let it resolve? They don't have a cycling card in their hand. Oh my goodness. If they had a cycling card, they'd just instantly target this. Oh my. Yeah, they have 1 card left in their hand. Presumably it's a cycling card, but if it's not, they just called their bluff. They could... Okay, so they could still Zenith Flare the mirror. I guess. Alright, they're gonna Snakeskin Veil the Blight Mamba. So now you have a cycling card, you could take it out of combat. The last card's Flare, of course. So they're gonna Flare the Ichor Mirror. Okay, if you have a Groundswell, it would actually save the Ichor Mirror. Oh, they have another Veil. Okay, well, this game. Wow. What a crazy game. What a crazy game. So, Hexproof, we've learned today that Hexproof cards are good in this matchup. Sideboard. So, weirdly enough, they don't really have a lot of disenchants for Lightning Rift. They do have, Wilt. One of... A fun card might be Wild Defiance, but I don't know if they're going to bring in, like, card that ping. Spell Pierce could be okay as well for the Infect side. On the cycling side, Disenchant's not bad against Claw Mirrors. Pyroclasm could also be a consideration, but it's not super awesome against a Blight Mamba. I think it's really like Lightning Rift or Bust for the cycling deck. Uh, so yeah, what was the rest? So let me just recap the rest of the top 8 real quick. So we have Cycling and Infect here. Captain Johnny's playing a green-white, what do you call it? Green-white, like, life-gaining Pridemate deck. Honorbound's playing Mono Blue Tempo. Ribbons is playing Blue-White Wave. Pirvato's playing Blue-White Control. And Jace is playing Blue-Red Dragons. And Vici is playing White Weenie. So, relatively diverse top 8. No combo decks, which is interesting. No Reanimator. No sort of, like, combo. Jace got knocked out. So, okay. So we got a White Weenie deck into the top 4. I like how you refer to yourself in the third person. Good job. Alright. M-Dog here. Thinking about the first turn already. Very methodical player M-Dog is. I think the M stands for methodical, actually. Because they like to take their time. We've watched a lot of M-Dog games, and I know they just take their sweet time. Alright, going for the probe, paying the mana for it. I think they're thinking about whether or not they wanted to pay life or pay the mana. They get to see the hand, we don't, unfortunately. Turn 2, Rescuer. Pretty good card against a lot of this deck. without any unblockable creatures. But it won't stop a turn 2 Blighted Agent. Alright. A thought here with a fourth drop. I think they're thinking about whether or not to play a Blighted Agent into a removal spell. If you know, if you just kind of like know every AggroSlide list, you have to know that the only direct damage spell is most likely Spark Spray. But if this is a Lightning Rift, it's going to be incredibly terrible. Okay, this is Stinger. That's not bad. But it is a increase in the clock. Ooh, it looks like they're going to miss a land drop here. Rescuing to take them down to 13. Okay, never mind. All saved. Excuse me. So now they have backup here, and here's the Blighted Agent. Okay. I was right. Man, it's crazy how right I am all the time. So now with a green backup, they had to have like Snakeskin Veil or something like that, or a pump spell they could have. But the Blighted Agent's a big deal. Alright, they did a Spark Spray, so the read was correct. M-Dog, probably gonna Snakeskin Veil here. Give me X-Ray for the turn. But if Arca Verde goes land Lightning Rift and cycles a card, it's gonna kill the Blighted Agent. Alright, it's a Pyromancer, that doesn't really do much. So Blighted Agent's gonna get through. You definitely attack here. So there is one card in Arca Verde's hand, or deck, that actually can stop this sort of process. And I don't know if it's really going to work out for them, but it's actually Orm's Chant with 1 white mana. They could maybe lock them out playing spells this turn, but it looks like they didn't bring it in. 2 cards left for Arca Verde. They didn't even cycle a card to try to... Wait, they didn't even cycle a card. Couldn't they like cycled a card here for the Pyromancer to hit this? Wow. So are they dead? The infinite question. Are you dead? Am I dead? Okay, it looks like they're dead. Here's an Invigorate. Any 4 spell will do. There's another Invigorate. Alright, game over. M-Dog gonna take it with Infect. And they had a 3rd Invigorate. Jesus. Alright. Go Blighted Agent. M-Dog taking it to the top 4. Gonna join White Weenie by Pavici. We'll peek into this match. I think the blue-white mirror is going to be a long one, so we'll just join in there later. Healer's Hawk and Soul Warden getting in. Game 2, Mono Blue here. Up a game. Looks like they stole a big old Pride Mate with Control Magic. Force of Virtue. Okay. That's a crazy card. Daxus gets annulled. Oh my gosh. How brutal. Your 1 mana counter target creature spell. That's kind of gross. Curious Obsession on the Ajani's Pride. Another one. My goodness. Alright, here comes the Delver. I don't know if they really have any removal to take out this Pride Mate. They could definitely block a billion times, but I doubt that it's going to work out. The Green Slash is a little aggressive. It's for another sort of Pride Mate effect until Trellisara. But that's basically it. I don't know if it's even worth it. 3 Brave the Elements main deck, I totally disagree. Brave the Elements is one of the best cards in any sort of White Weenie deck, I would say by a mile. lose focus with Replicate. Um, that might just make the White Weenie deck lose the game here. This is kind of a interesting card. I don't know if it's good, but it's very interesting. Alright, pay for one to lose focus. Couldn't pay for the second one, though. Alright, looks like they're going to lose their own Pride Mate. Kind of the worst way to lose any game. That's true. That's not a bad point. They don't play any Squadron Hawks, though, so it's a little out of place, I think. Alright. Outside of like a Condemn or something like that, this game looks to be over. Giant's probably going to get in. Delver eats another... All the obsessions. Obsession for blue. Looks like Mono Blue making it into the top 4. Alright. So the last match here, I think everyone's nightmare is the Ribbons blue-white wave deck. I think this... Either one of these decks, I think, could probably take this tournament. I'm going to call it right here. Parallax Wave is a really gross card, and just like the control elements of the blue-white control deck from Pure Vado are really good. This is game 1! This is game 1! Oh my goodness. Well, strap in, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be a long one. What is happening? What do we do to deserve this? All right, so let's analyze the deck. So we'll start with Ribbons. My like top 3 Penny Dreadful player of all time. Look up their stats. PennyDreadfulMagic.com. Parallax Wave Nevermaker. That is the deck. A lot of dumb things happen with this. You could kind of loop a lot of your opponent's permanents. It's kind of annoying. A lot of just value creatures and stuff. But Parallax Wave is definitely the center of this deck. Other side, Pure Vado with blue-white control. Fairly, I would say, standard blue-white control. It's got some Wraths, got some Planeswalkers, got some couple of kill conditions. I think a driving force for both of these decks is maybe the Tension Sphere, a good catch-all card. Also, Council's Judgment. We could see either main deck or sideboard. 2 like premier removal spells at the 3 slot to kind of like bridge the gap between early and late game. But yeah, these are 2 decks that just don't win very quickly, but just want to grind you out. So yeah, this is gonna be something. I think they could have like permanently exiled the Dream Trawler with the Nevermaker Wave Loop. Nevermaker is like has a really messed up ability where it leaves the battlefield, it puts something on top. And Parallax Wave is also equally annoying, is where if you hold priority and you can actually eat a bunch of creatures with the wave and the Nevermaker trigger. So it's actually fairly annoying. I think they're activating the Crawling Barons. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Or maybe they have Aether Spouts. This is game 1, by the way. Oh, Blessed Alliance with Escalade here. Looks like they're gonna get rid of the Watcher for tomorrow, because why not? It's holding a card. Alright, they activated the Barons. Interesting move. Let's see how it works out. Alright, they allow the trade. Interesting. Oh, they have their own. They did play their own Dream Trawler? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, Karmic Guide is legal? That's gotta be broken. They have Karmic Guide is legal? Oh my goodness. That's gotta be broken somehow. Yeah, there's a slew of one-of this Ribbons deck. I just want to run them off real quick. Cloud Blazer, Dream Trawler, Karmic Guide, Thraben Inspector, Baron, Tolarian Archmage. Um, there's just I don't know. This deck is wild. These decks are wild. I don't know. Bombardment is legal, so you can loop guides. Mm, can you? Don't you have to have like 3 Karmic Guides for that? Right? I guess they have a Revel Arc. That's good too. Well, you need a target when it enters the battlefield. So So when it enters the battlefield, the trigger goes on the stack, and then you need a target for that trigger, right? I think that's how that works. So, alright, there's a Day of Judgment. They could just wave all their stuff to protect it, or maybe just if you have Revel Arc, you can do it. It's a better loop, honestly. Like basically, if you have Revel Arc, Karmic Guide, and Bombardment, it's a loop. Oh yeah, I guess so. Trigger goes on the stack the Bombardment, get back. Yeah. Okay, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's probably right. What kind of shell is good for that? I couldn't tell you who's in the lead or not. I guess Ribbons is, but they're at 34. Detention Sphere, not super awesome, as it takes your Dream Trawler as well, but you probably don't care. Fun fact, they could target their own Dream Trawler, and... Okay, they're going to target their own Nevermaker. And they're probably going to... Oh god, this is terrible. Okay, so the Nevermaker, the Dream Trawler, they're going to tap it in response. They could, like, bounce their own Detention Sphere, play it again. Yeah, they got a Champion. Champion actually... Oh my goodness, Champion draws 2 cards for the Dream Trawler. Well, no, because they don't have anything to attack with, because they all just entered the battlefield. These came off the wave they had before the turn earlier. It's hard to see, but there's little swirly things that indicate that it's they've entered the battlefield. This is definitely going to be a game that goes to time. One of these people is going to lose on a timeout. There's no way that this doesn't go to a timeout. Every match went to 2-0, the top 8. Fun fact. Yeah, this looks a bit rough for the blue-white control player on Pirvado. Dovin Band's actually pretty good against Vidalcan Mastermind. Oh, they're going to go up. They're going upstairs. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that at all. I think they're vastly, like... I think they really underestimate Vidalcan Mastermind here. So they could, like, bounce... So Vidalcan Mastermind can bounce the Detention Sphere here, and then just retarget something else. They could even just, like, bounce their Nevermaker. Oh god, I didn't like that, Dovin. They're gonna get punished. There's a lot of, like, just play that could happen here. Okay, they're gonna take, a lot. 9. Oh, they're gonna attack the Dovin anyway. I guess the Dovin would have died anyway, so yeah, that's a good point. The Dovin just would have died to the attack, so they can't really do anything with it. It's pretty fair. But I think even just like stalling the Mastermind for a turn is really good. Surprisingly, they're not freezing their draw, but you really don't need to. So they're gonna bounce their own Nevermaker to tap the Dream Trawler. Essentially, just tapping the Dream Trawler. Could have done this on the main phase, maybe, or the draw step after draw, but before pre-combat's pretty good here. Alright, this looks like an attack for lethal outside of something like a Aether Spouts or something like that. Mastermind hangs back. Alright, this ending takes way too long. I said this before times. Song. Okay. Game 1 goes to the blue-white wave deck, but at what cost? 8.5 minutes left for Ribbons versus the 13.5 minutes for blue-white control from Pirvado. This is not over by any means. It's definitely going to be a grind, though. Alright. Sideboards. What's going to happen here with the sideboard? I have no idea, honestly. Maybe Ribbons brings into like, Tessa Talents. This is pretty good. Council Judgment seems okay, too. Gets around a lot of things like Dream Trawler. Pure Votto maybe brings them their own Council's Judgment. This Mainline Blow seems pretty good against, excuse me, opposing Detention Spheres. Definitely, definitely the fourth day Judgment can come in as well. Alright, here's the Mole Drifter evoked. They can just bounce the Mole Drifter with the Mastermind. This is the gross part of Mole Drifter. This is actually kind of gross. This is what we like to call an engine. I'm disgusted by this. I am disgusted. In fact, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go throw up because I'm disgusted by this. That's true. Alright. Looks like a bouncy inspector. Just why not, really? Any predictions? You weren't here earlier for the prediction, so maybe in the semis. If no one really does prediction, if no one really like bets on the predictions, it's really hard to do it. If you ever think about a chat room, a Twitch chat, maybe like 10% of people actually talk, and then or maybe like 20% of people actually really talk in a Twitch chat, and 80% of them lurk. So if I have 7 people here, only really like 2 of you are talking. 3 actually. There's only 3. So it's hard to bet against that. I only do predictions when we're up to like 10 plus, I would say. Alright. The tiny engines are here though. Vidal can Mastermind, Thraben Inspector, Vidal can Mastermind plus Moldriver. The Moldriver got countered at some point, I guess. Alright, here comes Champion of Witch out of the Eternalize. You can't really counter this. So, draw 4, discard 2. But they're really loaded up for a nice day judgment here from Pure Bravado, but the damage is done. They've drawn a lot of cards. Discarded a Flame Inspector and an Island. I don't get not attacking with the Vulcan Mastermind since you can't really... I guess they're worried about Blessed Alliance, but no, you don't, not even. Like, I don't know. I'm not Ribbons, I don't know. Alright, anyways, that's why you just attack, because you're gonna get Day Judgment in it there. There's no way you don't get Day there. Alright, Fact or Fiction. Get Tessa talented. So all the Fact or Fictions are gone. And you definitely have to get the ones out of the graveyard because of things like Elixir of Immortality. Council Judgment could take out the Nevermaker, I guess. And exiling it's pretty big because well, they still have to leave the battlefield trigger, and they're gonna just take out the Watcher. Nevermaker is pretty broken. We didn't really know about that until Ribbon started playing it. In decks like this. We never really got the gist of it until Ribbon started doing this, all the way back in season 8? 8 or 9, I can't remember. I believe it was... Actually, no, I'm sorry. It was season 7. The Esper Blink decks were, like, so obnoxious. And that was when, at the time, he set the all-time record for most tournament wins in a single season, which was, like, 11 or 13 or something like that. I think it was 11. That's a history fact for you PD children. Alright, another champion here. Continuing the grind. There's only 2 champions in the deck, so this is the last eternalized creature. Six mana. Big Dream Trawler here. Can just block the champion if they want. Or Ribbon sets their own Council's Judgment. That'd be kind of nice. Alright. Wave is still pretty good. Wave is pretty great against a Dream Trawler. No point in burning your cards for the Dream Trawler. Parallax Wave is an instant speed sort of fade counter thingy, so not really meant to save that. Mastermind Wave, also really gross. But a good time to probably Day Judgment here. They probably just save the Mastermind under the Wave. Alright, Judgment here. They might target the Wave with this, I would say. Oh, it gets Tetsa Talented. But that gets Memory Lapsed. Alright. The vote is for Parallax Wave. So they're gonna get back the Dream Trawler. Ribbons is down to 4.5 minutes. This is not good for the Penny Dreadful All-Star here. New Blood Piravato looking to win the game via timeout. And that's definitely a real thing when it comes to these sorts of things. So you gotta have to save your Dream Trawler, I think. So you go to Hexproof. Maybe you have a response to this. Maybe use this opportunity to resolve a Parallax Wave, and then just upkeep wave them. Oh, they have Nevermaker. Oh god. So now, oh my goodness. So now the champion attacks. They can upkeep, hit the Dream Trawler, and then make them draw the Dream Trawler. Oh, it's a loop. It's over. This game's over. So upkeep, you Mastermind the Nevermaker, put the Dream Trawler on top. They draw the Dream Trawler, and then the game is kind of over. Like, they have to just kind of, like, naturally... If they play the Trawler, then they just lose it again. No, that's not the play. Oh, it's over. They shouldn't have played it. Their only out here is a maybe get a Day Judgment off this card, because they're not going to draw a card anymore. Alright. Nevermaker gets played. The same play gets to happen. The champion gets in for another 4. This game is over. This game is actually over now. Pirata has no way to draw in cards. There's no card in their graveyard that's going to help them here. Alright, they're bringing the pain. Double Watcher for tomorrow. Champion gets in for another 4. And the Dream Trail's gonna draw, the same thing's gonna happen. They're gonna play the Nevermaker and bounce it with the Valken Mastermind. That's it, ribbons! 3 minutes to spare. That's why he's the best. So we have our top 4 set. I'll be right back. I'm gonna actually quickly restart my client. Actually, I don't need to. I'm not playing anymore, so lag doesn't matter to me. So let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's see a top 4. Who really needs 3 games? No one. None of these people. All right. What's more interesting to the 3 people here? Is it Infect against Blue White Wave or White Weenie against Mono Blue Tempo? Both matchups seem very lopsided. I don't know. The White Weenie. Okay, I want to watch White Weenie against Blue White Tempo. It seems more close. It feels more close. And just for you, we'll do a prediction. Who wins the match? Let's see if anyone bets against you. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to predict. Here you go. White Weenie against Mono Blue Tempo. Yeah, that's probably the real reasoning. The other side here, M-Dog with Infect against Ribbons with Blue White Wave. Guess what? If you play a Wave against Infect, that's probably a game. But we'll go to the other side here. We're gonna wait for Mono Blue Tempo against Blue White, or sorry, Mono Blue Tempo against White Weenie. Bavici playing White Weenie. They got the Force of Virtue Squadron Hawk air quotes combo with a bunch of just 1-drops here. Usher follows due to Warfare. Hunt to Witness Doom Traveler with a Precinct Captain Benlish Marshal to back them up. 4 Brave Elements, 4 Honor the Pure. That's the deck. Mono Blue Tempo, though, from Honorbound. Basically a Delver deck with Fairy Vandal, Tempest Jin, Brineborn Cutthroats, a couple of Judges Familiars, and then a pile of soft counter spells. Spell Pierce, Stubborn Denial, Deprive, Mana Leak. Fun fact, the Mono Blue deck from Honorbound here is 70 cards. I've talked to them before about things like this, and they always say Honorbound is that when seasons begin, they're not really sure what to play. So they jam a bunch of cards in the deck to try to figure it out. So that's why they have a 70 card deck. Because they don't really know what's good. You don't really know what's good sometimes. So you just play them all. And that's the reasoning behind that. Ooh. Alright, well here comes the Ambush Viper here, Fairy Vandal against his Doom Traveler. But you get a little bit of value out of it, you still get the token. Squadron Hawk, gonna find some friends. Alright. The 1-2 holding it down, though, against the lowly 1-1 Flyers. Oh, but there's a Force of Virtue. Double Force! Oh my goodness, we're Legacy now. One of them gets Spell Pierce. The other one made it through. How did... Wait, oh, they went to F6 and then just got by the Force. Oh my god, they F6'd! They got. No. Oh, they got. This is a free attack. This is a really free attack. MTGO, everyone. This is how it works. Okay, the last talk here. The Hunt and Witness. Oh my goodness. This is actually gonna be. I mean, you can't counter everything, right? And this is what the blue deck tries to do: is just counter everything. But you can't counter everything, especially when your deck is like filled with like a couple of cards that just don't do anything. Although Spirit they got one spell pierce with the force. Yeah, there's actually a bit of free spells. Probe, Invigorate, Force of Virtue now. Excuse me. Slaughter Pact was legal last season. It might be legal this season, I'm not sure. Red has free spells, man. The blazing Rootwalla. Come on. Mind Collapse, I don't even know what that card is. Oh. Oh, that's pretty good, yeah. Alright. What are we doing here? White Weenie side. Doesn't get the Fairy Vandal in. Oh man. Alright. This might be one of those I need to brave the elements to win the game sort of deals. Alright. Here's Brave. Speak of the devil, and they shall appear. Here's Brave the Elements. Alright. Big attack. They're gonna go to 6. Another Brave will end the game. There's no more defense, really. You can't really attack, I think, if you're honor bound here. Okay, never mind. What do I know? Because you're kind of dead to, like, um... You're kind of dead to, like, an Honor of the Pure if you can't counter it, or whatever. Uh... Another Brave Elements just die here. Alright. There's a second Brave. No more cards in hand. Do you have... What counter spell could you have here? You need, a double counter spell. Which is definitely possible. Double spell burst can do it. Mana Leak, double Mana Leak will do it. Okay, so you gotta pay for this if you're White Weenie. Another soft counter will do it. Alright, double Mana Leak. The Brineborn gets built up for that, too. Oh, fun fact. Loot's Focus plus Brineborn Cutthroat seems pretty good. Is it replicate a cast or is it copy? Wait, is replicate a cast or copy? That's replicate. Oh. No? Okay. I don't know what MG Bot does. Alright. The Air Force is here. Alright, Brave Devil's off the top. Alright, student. This is games like this are actually reasons why I really like Parallax Wave main deck and White Weenie decks. Because sometimes Wave also wins the game. You can wave 5 creatures and just win the game. It's basically like extra Brave Elements is. Although the Student of Warfare leveling up here to a first striker is pretty big. Not much can block it at the moment. They could probably double block though, but you might trade that. The Tempest Gens are kind of a big deal too. This game is kind of spiraling out of control for the White Weenie player. Brave Diablo on the top is gonna win. Though 2 left in the deck. They're coming in with a Tempest Gen. They gotta take it. You gotta just have to take this. Because you're only out is it doesn't really matter. You're only out is like something like a Rave the Elements effect. Alright. Level up the student. Why not? Yeah, I think I think the student's getting in. It only trades. I guess it's like a trade, but yeah, like the first soldier just like the first thing gets eaten here. You don't have a big lot of toughness here. You might have to throw like a billion things in front of this. All right, you definitely have to kill the Jin here. I like. I actually like killing the Fairy Vandal as well because you want to reduce the amount of flyers on your opponent's side. All right, double strike, 2 for 1, clean 2 for 1. The Doom Traveler to follow. Dude, this Doom Traveler actually holds back the Cutthroat pretty well. At any point, pretty much, Brave Yelmots wins the game on the spot for White Weenie. Um, even if like so now in this position, I think even if Honor attacks with like the Jin, ooh, unsummon. That's a clean kill on a token. Oh, they're attacking with Delvers, offering trades here with the Hawks. This is a pretty interesting attack. If you don't take it, then you're. I mean, blue needs to like bring this back on sort of like life totals. Um, Swinging out would have been not bad either. Um, wow, they're gonna trade down White Weenie. So now air superiority goes to Honorbound with the Jin. Oh, they're coming in. There's nothing that punishes this block. I don't think. All right, never mind. I was wrong. Oh my gosh, I was wrong. The thing you could just cast it. You could just cast it as a card. Apparently, who knew? All right, now attacks are off the table here again for mono blue. These four. Oh, the brain elements off the top. White Weenie wins game 1. Force of Virtue is actually really interesting here. That actually gives the White Weenie deck a lot of play. I'm not really like familiar with Force of Virtue play, but dang, that was a pretty. That was a very more interesting than I thought it would be. I want to tell you that much. Um, Talk about sideboards here. Mono blue on the plate, probably bringing in a bunch of Aether Spouts. Typically, gonna take a control role. Uh, you could see control magic. A null could be okay against these Swords of Virtues and Honor the Purists if they imagine they're having it. On the other side, I like Oust. Oust out of the White Weenie sideboard can take out some of these beefy flyers. Could be okay. Uh, maybe an Orms chant. Maybe a cheesy Orms chant. Who knows? There are no mana ties. Or you mean from the blue side? There are 4 spikes in that deck for sure. There are no mana ties in this White Weenie deck. I was silly. Game 2, Mono Blue gonna be on the play here in the best of 3 in the semifinals of the Penny Dreadful FNM, the first tournament of season 21. No, but Vici's not like that. They're definitely like a 4 of per type of player. Well, especially the aggro decks. I think you want to just maximize your you just want to maximize your threat density, I would say. I agree. I think that's the best way to play aggro. All right. Blind flip Delver does not happen. Do you offer the trade here? Yeah. Student Warfare is kind of gross, so the trade not taken. I like leveling up. I think it's like a really terrible thing. All right, but second student is the play. All right, level up the initial one. No block. Oh, no attack. They are afraid of a Fairy Vandal, and here it is. So, kind of heads up play. All right, blind flip on the Delver. Oh, there it is. What did they reveal? They revealed Ponder. Curious Obsession on the Insectile Aberration. And this is the game that Mono Blue loves to play. They have a threat now, and now they're just going to keep pumping it. And they're going in hard. The white weenie deck does have a lot of flyers, though. Squadron Hawk being one of them. Doom Traveler token probably the other. So they could just kind of like load up Hawks and just kind of keep blocking for a while until they figure out an answer to the Insectile Arboration. And also, if they do like double force here, that's not a terrible situation. All right, here's the Force of Virtue on the upkeep. Stubs, big stubs though. Stubborn Denial. They have a 4/3 in the Aberration. Shield's down a little bit. They're gonna tap down to 1 mana. Most counter spells are 2 mana worth, but this is just a 1. They have another one, so never mind. Oh, everyone's coming in. Definitely recognizing that the white weenies are just weenies at this point. You didn't mind the upkeep because you kind of want to like burn their spells. That's probably the best opportunity you do have to let it resolve. But yeah, probably wouldn't have made much of a difference. You want to upkeep do it to like make them tap low, but they're well ahead on mana. Being on the play just helps out that situation. All right. If they have another pre-combat cantrip here, this is gonna be game over. So you're gonna need to remove these flyers somehow. All right, here's another Squadron Hawk. Definitely will stem the bleeding here, unless they have an unsummon. Unsummon just like undoes all this. Or maybe even like control magic. If they control magic in Squadron Hawk, it's gonna be game. No, it won't be game. It'll be pretty close to game actually. The life level is really high enough where they can kind of just cheese this. Or and it turned Brineborn, so any removal spell on the Hawk will be game over. Actually, this is game. No, it wasn't. I mean, they'd be at what? Oh, wait, that is game. No matter what they block, the game's over. Alright, game 2 goes to Mono Blue. Gonna go to this game 3. White Weenie gonna be on the play. Sorry, this is random, but I was looking at the registration lists for this tournament. and one title is just like very emphatically, Mono Black Control is back in Season 21, and they promptly went 0-2 drop in round 2 after a late entry. That's just funny to me. I don't know why. It's like, Mono Black is back. Just probably don't win. Anyways, here we go. Game 3. White Weenie gonna be on the play. Who's gonna make it to the finals here? I'm gonna see. Usher of the Fallen, faced by a Delver. And a turn 1 Force of Virtue, exiling a Mentalist Marshal. What they lose to? The Madness deck I played in round 4, Red Black Madness. Yeah, this boast guy is kind of gross. So you definitely attack and just boast. You can just make a creature every turn, I suppose. Unless the Delver transforms, of course. Okay, and then you might just boast. Oh, Precinct Captain. It's also really good. Imagine tapping out for a Delver and just losing the game on the spot. Oh, the Delver blind flips. Oh, gosh. And they have another Force of Virtue on the upkeep again. The Loose Focus was the card that revealed. Oh my goodness. This game feels very over now. 4/4 First Striker. All the cards have been pitched. The Insect Arbitration can trade here, but both these guys make some guys, no matter what. So, you could definitely trade the Usher here for your Boast token. And this thing makes a token. Oh my goodness, it's over. Fairy Vandal says, hello, how you doing? I volunteer myself for tribute. How is Mono Blue going to get out of this one? There's a Tempest Chin. That blocks a 3/3. It's not the end of the world. But the 4/4 First Striker is going to keep creating some nonsense. There might be an instance where you actually just block the fairy with the Fairy Vandal to try to get back in this game. Yeah. Alright, it's a Doom Traveler to boot. And another one. So trades are not on the menu. Another Tempest Chin here. Gonna try to help out, but honestly, if they just play something like Brave the Elements here or Honor to the Pure, game's over. It resolves, that is. Everyone in. Right-click attack all. Just have to block at this point. The Precinct Captain makes another token. My goodness, this is brutal. So you definitely need to just, like, take this captain or unsummon it or something. But you're just dead on board. This is actually dead on board. 3 cards left for Mono Blue. Do they have the answers? Alright. Cutthroat buys time. No, it doesn't. You need another blocker or an unsummon. None of that happens. White Weenie onto the finals. Gonna face the winner of M-Dog versus Ribbons. Let's get some payouts real quick. Alright. This is game 3. Alright, here's an Ichor Mirror. So the second you see a Parallax Wave here on the blue-white side, the game is probably wildly going to be over. Ooh, but they hit a tap land. Can they afford to not die here? Should have just put a 1 instead of the N. Should have just been that. There's still time, I suppose. Or a capital I, yeah. Alright, here comes Snakeskin Veil. Preemptive Snakeskin Veil here. So, the Equilibrium is hexproof. Do they have the juice, though? Double Invigorate would be really nice. I don't know Ribbons here has any sort of countermeasure, instant speed countermeasure. Alright, here's a Groundswell. The land has been played, so this landfall is good. Test of Talents on the Groundswell. Excuse me. Is there a Spell Pierce? Spell Pierce would be nice if they have it. I could actually look. Invigorate. Double Invigorate? Another Invigorate would be nice. Or another Groundswell. Okay. Test of Talents gets removed. Or, sorry, Groundswells get removed here. Now let's see if they're dead or not. This Test Talents reveals their hand. Oh, they just take 6. Oh, gosh. So there's a Parallax Wave here. The game might be just over. I don't know if you actually, like, Invigorate there. I guess you just have to kind of get your damage in, but... That was a very clutch Test of Talents. Gotta pull up their deck list real quick. There are 4 Spell Pierces in this Infect list. I probably brought them all in. Alright, here's a raw Nevermaker. Definitely can just kind of cheese the Claw Mirror. If they do have something like a Slip Through Space, though, this game could be just over. They're gonna attack. Well, you have to block, but I mean, the Nevermaker does its job here, and it's gonna bounce the economy back to the top of the library of them dogs. But it lets them resolve a Blighted Agent. Day of Judgment on the Blighted Agent. No indestructible sort of spell to protect the Blighted Agent. M-Dog down to 2 cards. One thing about this Infect list is that it's just very like low on card economy. So it's just kind of like draw a card, hope it works out sort of deal. Ribbons is really big on just kind of like staying alive for as long as seemingly possible. And then trying to end the game in the long run. Alright, Watcher and Skyclave Cleric. The Cleric is easily just going to step in front of this Ickleclaw. Life gain is not of a concern. Your Clawmere comes to party. Skyclave Cleric gets in, as expected. One thing about the Clawmere, though, in this situation is kind of like the Abyss. Blight Mama doubles the fun. Actually can survive a Day of Judgment. The worst card you want to see is definitely a Parallax Wave. Any wave here would just be almost instant doom for the Infect player. Alright, Astrolabe will redraw. Four of Astrolabe in this list. Oh, Vidalcan Mastermind here. Mastermind Astrolabe. Here we go. Sela Cleansing, a clean answer to this Acreclaw mirror. Oh my goodness, the baubles are here. The tiny baubles are here for ribbons. So this Watcher can just block the Blight Mamba, but if Ribbons has another creature, they can just kind of like block and then bounce it with the Mastermind. Even the Mastermind can just block it and bounce itself. There's very few like trampling cards, I think, for the M Dog deck. So they have no way to abuse the situation. Nevermaker Mastermind is just so gross. Because they have just full control now. This is actually kind of brutal. M-Dog just drawing lands at this point. They don't really do anything. Unlike modern Infectless, they don't have something like an Inkmoth Nexus that kind of help them out. Astrolabe just doing the business here, making white into blue mana. Gotta attack. Gotta, like, press the issue. Deckless are not known, so they not know they don't have trample, but they don't. So even if maybe we can just take a block here, no big deal. But they're gonna end up never making here. Just to press the issue. Put it on top of your deck. Here we go. All that's left for Ribbons is to find a win condition. I think I actually don't. So if you're M-Dog, you don't play a thing. Nevermaker only relies on non-land permanents. So if you're M-Dog, you just have to like take this. So in a turn, Mastermind's gonna get bounces the Astrolabe just for a redraw. And these are the games that Ribbons loves playing. These simple like minor trades of like you can't do a thing, so I'm gonna do a thing. It doesn't seem very like. It seems very innocuous, but they build up. This is like massive advantages, and now they're just kind of going off with the cheap sort of like little dudes. All these little like things add up. This is actually a big snowball turn. Never can get in now. It's kind of insane. But yeah, you really can't play any permanents while they have Mastermind Nevermaker, unless you can protect them. This is such a Ribbons deck. I just can't stress that enough how like much of a Ribbons build this is. Alright, now they're attacking for 5 a turn. Astrolabe draws a card. Who said Astrolabe wasn't broken? Me, of course. All Infect can do is just take this. They're not attacking with the Thabian Inspector. That's interesting. I'm not sure why you'd hold that back, unless you're really worried about some sort of flash creature. I don't know. That's just like incredible patience. I don't know why they decided to be patient about that. Alright, the Clue's gonna draw a card. The Mastermind's gonna bounce the Astrolabe yet again. Apparently there's something good under the Watcher for tomorrow. Postmortem Lunge? Oh my goodness. That'd be... Well, the Lunge couldn't stop a Blight. There's a wave. It's kind of over. This game's actually just kind of over. There's no way they can, like... There's no way the wave doesn't just eat a creature a billion times. What I do like about this deck is the mana base is nice. But there it is. Blue-White Wave gonna take it to the finals against White Weenie. One last prediction. We're gonna do game counts. So who will win game one? Who will win game one? Not who will game one. White Weenie or 2 minutes to predict. Who's gonna win this first game? White Weenie or Blue-White Wave? Don't know who's on the play, don't know who's on the draw, so we'll figure it out as we go. If you want the history of this, so these two players have played in the Swiss in round 3. Ribbons eventually took the game, but it was a 2-1 for Ribbons. But you're betting on games, so this is the first game. Game 1 win. Who's it going to be? About 1 minute and 20 to predict. We might not even make it to the game, the actual gameplay, until the bet is over. Get your predictions while they last. Minute left to predict. I'm just going to push through their report. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to push this through. Thanks, guys, for watching. This is the first tournament of Season 21. There's plenty more to come, I imagine. All right, 30 seconds left to predict. The game's going to start any minute now. Yeah, that's why something's kind of better to do by games. So, because it's a little less predictable, I would say. I think the Wave deck definitely has an overwhelming advantage in this matchup. But we saw the White Weenie deck kind of just get things done against Mono Blue, which could have been a hard matchup. I think play draw theirs was a big deal. I thought game 1 was really close, actually. Even with Mono Blue being on the draw. Sometimes, though, I mean, these White Weenie decks can kind of just come out really fast. So I think game 1 is theirs to steal, for sure. No matter who's on the player draw. Just waiting on the players to queue up. Once again, I want to say thanks for watching, everyone. I don't stream enough Magic stuff, but I'll try to stream when I feel like it. My sleep schedule is terrible. I'll just mention that. So sometimes weekend tournaments are a bit rough. No stream tomorrow, but Sunday there's probably like a 50-50 chance I stream. If not then probably Monday. Alright. The match has started. There are no Earnest Fellowships on the board, but that's a very good card against Wave. You are correct. I do enjoy that card against Wave. Or it looks like Ribbons takes the play here, so Blue-White Wave on the play. Well, who knows what kind of season it is, you know? It felt like a Reanimator season to start, but who knows? Alright, Hunted Witness turn 1 for the White Weenie deck. Alright. Turn 2 Signet's really nice for the Ribbons deck here. It lets them, like, accelerate their game plan. Force of Virtue exiles a Precinct Captain. Alright, and another Precinct Captain just followed. A turn 3 Wave is way better than a turn 4 Wave. So if they have it, this is going to be very strong. Alright, there's a Parallax Wave. Definitely can eat this Precinct Captain at the very least. And buy some time. Alright, here's an Art of the Pier. Just stacking up on all the anthems. Obviously, Captain gets eaten here. I don't know if you want to eat the Witness, though. You might just take it. One card left for White Weenie already. Force of Virtues. Free, but not free. This is a Nevermaker. I think the game's actually over. Okay, this game might actually be over here. So now they can just start eating permanents. Or eating creatures. So they're going to take it. I think they're kind of baiting him to sort of like get another creature. Alright, Floodplain. Gonna go find a land. Alright, Cloud Blazer. I love me a Cloud Blazer. Some essential life gain, some card draw. Nevermaker doesn't even attack. That's kind of wild. I guess you could just like block and then wave your own Nevermaker. There's really nothing that the White Weenie that can do game one against a wave. It's just kind of rough. Especially since they have this like kind of perpetual wave that's gonna happen. Our Cloudburst is gonna block. Probably gonna get put under the wave afterwards. Alright, Squadron Hawk is not bad. It's actually pretty decent at actually overwhelming the wave. You kind of just double hawk this to get a bunch of 3/3s. Who said that White Weenie doesn't have card advantage? See, this hawk just drew 3 cards. Oh, and they have a captain to boot. So Nevermaker is gonna take the wave. The Nevermaker trigger is gonna hit the wave here, and then they're gonna get back the Nevermaker and the Cloud Blazer. So now the wave is on top of the blue-white wave stack. They get to replay it here. They also drew 2 cards and gained 2 life. So they're not even locking themselves out of the game. So they're not even like locking their draw, because they can just kind of loop the Cloud Blazer. Alright, here's a Relic Warder to start eating enchantments now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. So the way these like old sort of cards are worded, they're very like Oblivion Ring like worded, where there's a leave trigger and there's an inners trigger. My goodness. This game is actually kind of over. It's really just up to like Ribbons of what they want to eat. Okay. So now they're gonna start eating permanents here. If you hold priority and eat all the creatures in a certain order, then you can kind of just like cheese the leave the battlefield trigger for wave. So the leaves trigger happens, you get the cards that are under the wave back, and now the exile trigger is still on the stack because you held priority, and it permanently exiles the creatures you hit, which was the 2 Precinct Captains. And that's it. Game 1 goes to Ribbons. That was the game to steal for White Weenie, but they just couldn't get it done. I have no idea what they do in Game 2 here. But They could do their best here. They're bringing up a such a chance. They're actually okay. Hold the phone. There is a card here in the White Weenie sideboard. It's pretty great here. It's Tocatli Honor Guard. Gets rid of enters the battlefield triggers from creatures. Although Nevermaker is not an enters the battlefield trigger. It's a leave the battlefield trigger. So that's kind of a nice one against the value deck from Blue White. But the wave deck can kind of just warp into this like control deck in Day Judgments. I forgot to pay. All right, we'll do a quick prediction for game 2. Who will win game 2? Game 2 prediction. Who will win? Same. White Weenie versus Blue White Wave. 2 minutes to predict. So you have a lot of like time to bet, I guess. White Weenie gonna be in the play here. Doom Traveler, Hunted Witness, Student of Warfare, loading it up. 2 cards left though in the White Weenie deck. Deck's hand. It's really just a race against like if the wave deck actually draws cards. Draws the things they need. But yeah, like I was saying about the wave, they can bring in a bunch of like Day Judgments here. Council's Judgment seems okay. Yeah, just like bunch of removal just to kind of like buy more time. I don't know if they know that they have like Tocatli Honor Guard, but they have a bunch of like I said, creature removal spells, which are pretty great. And you just have Wave in your deck, and you just have Parallax Wave in your deck. Alright, the student's gonna level up. Attack all. Skyclave Cleric doesn't care, though. He'll block one of the 1/1s. The Hunted Witness is probably the best block here. It makes Soldier Token with Lifelink. Watcher for tomorrow. Gonna hide away some cards. Enter the battlefield taps. They don't immediately get the benefit. Land drop's gonna be really important for the blue-white deck. They need to make every land drop till 4. Alright, they found the farmland. Predictions are over, so we'll see who comes out here. Alright, no attack from the Doom Traveler. That's interesting. They might have wanted a spirit token to try to get some more damage in. The student gets in for 3. Ribbons goes to 14. Squadron Hawk. Find some more Hawks. Game by game. Yep. I've mentioned that several times. So you're betting on game 2 here. If it goes to a 3rd, there'll be another game prediction. Oh, there's the wave right on time. Turn 4. Soldier Token just bites the dust. Alright, student eats it. I think you even attack with a Watcher. Maybe you just take the trade. It's not really a trade. I mean, it would be a trade. You get a card. Let's say you deblock with the Traveler. You just eat the token with the wave. Alright, Squadron Hawk flying in. Alright, Usher the Fallen could actually, I think, boast already. Can you... So you could have boasted right there, but boasting is not really great against the Parallax Wave. They said they have the resolve under Squadron Hawk. Alright, if we see a Nevermaker here, I think the game is wildly over. Boast as if they attacked the creature. Oh, this creature, never mind. I'm stupid. Anyways, it's a Nevermaker, and this game's probably over. Anyways. If you're a White Weenie player, you better play Earnest Fellowship, because that's a really good card in this matchup. Wouldn't protect you against all the day judgments, but still pretty good. I think their bet here is to maybe try to bait a Parallax Wave and maybe Brave the Elements for a turn. I don't know. I don't know if that's really a winning line. Alright. So holding priority here eats the Marshall and the Nevermaker. Nevermaker comes back. Eats the Marshall forever. The last exile trigger. Now they can eat, like, plenty of creatures. Floodbane gonna get out of land. I have no idea how they're gonna get out of this. They're gonna level up, though. Just to kind of waste some time. Oh my goodness. There's not to say there's not countermeasures if you're sort of a player playing against Wave. There are definitely cards like Sorcerer Spyglass, like if you're White Weenie, Earnest Fellowship. There are definitely, like, I think countermeasures against Wave. So it's not all lost for White Weenie, but you definitely have to, like, you gotta expect this deck, I think. Alright. What a block. They might just, like, take this block. They might just take this trade from the Usher and the Watcher. Definitely things are getting waved away, though, with the Nevermaker blocking. Well, I mean, they gotta have it, right? You can't just sit there and just, like, fall over. You gotta do something. I don't know. It's just about slowing them down enough where you can kind of just, like, speed through, I think. Everything is what's the, how do I want to phrase this? Clearly everything is, like, meaningless if they always have the answer, right? So why bother playing, you know? Yeah, I think that was a bit Brave the Elves check. Brave the Elves is kind of good though in this spot. So they ate a hawk just to see. Nevermaker's gonna target the wave. Alright, so Brave the Elements is gonna happen here. Which actually, like, negates the wave trigger, I think? Alright. So no exile effects is here, but they just draw a wave again. They'll just draw the wave. Watcher gets a card. Whatever was exiled under it, thanks to the highway. So I guess your line here is for them to play the wave, and then I guess you have to try to disenchant? I don't. Yeah, the big issue is just having the wave. You really need, like, a Croson grip or something. Some sort of... Is Croson grip legal? Green, white weenie? Yeah, Croson grip is legal. Interesting. Interesting! Alright. There's a Velnalken Mastermind, too. For no reason. I guess this game's not, like, over, but it's getting close. They might just take the trades here. Yeah, you just want to trade down. Um, the Mastermind's a 1/2 just because. So all the mini weenies here, there was maybe a threat of like Force of Virtue there, but then you just wave them away with the Nevermaker. All right, but White Weenie here fighting the good fight. All right, looks like they go for the wave Nevermaker play again. So at this point, I think a countermeasure at this point as well is when they get to the last counter, and this is at the sacrifice of like 3 of your creatures. If you have a disenchant when they have 0 counters and before the Nevermaker trigger happens, that's a time where you could disenchant, I suppose. But you still lose 3 creatures, so. Oh, they have another Brave the Elements, though. But now you just eat 4 creatures now. Now with them tapped out, you just eat 4 creatures, and then the game is over. But yeah, you just kind of like random cards at random times. The timing is so awkward. All right, there you go. Wave's gonna take it. Shout out to Ribbons. Congrats. First winner of season 21. Oh man, Ribbons is. Oh no. That means they're 1 win away from tying me for all-time top wins. Oh my gosh. I have to play more now. Oh my gosh. Alright. It's serious time. It's serious J time. It's serious J Mega time. That's it. Season 21. I gotta get serious. It's serious time. Uh, it's serious time. Time to tune up the Nimbus main deck. Let's go. Actually, I really like playing this deck. I thought it was really fun. Bit of a rough go in that mono blue matchup. I thought that was a really tough one, but I've got to. I don't know. I think I could play it. Just tuning the sideboard, I think, is what I need to do. Um, but yeah, but luckily for Ribbons, he's on New Zealand time, so I think it's really hard for them to make weekend tournaments sometimes. So we'll see. Okay, I don't know if I wrap up the stream or do an analysis on the top 8. I guess I'm gonna round out. Okay, let's just round out the stream by looking at the top 8 real quick, just to get an idea. Yeah, I should maybe I just play Storm for a bit. All right, top 8 here. First place Ribbons. We just saw the wave deck. Piles of value here. Nevermaker, Cleric, 4 Clerics. So they have like actually 25 lands. It says 21 here, but it's actually 25 lands. The Clerics are definitely here. Watcher. So yeah, Mastermind, Nevermaker is kind of sick. Wave, Mastermind, Nevermaker, all just nonsense. Like, creatures are off the table when you play against this deck. Baron is just another, like, nonsense card that's just, like, so good with Open Mastermind. Like, this is so silly. We saw, like, Null Drifter, Mastermind Shenanigans, Relic Order. They're playing Mimic Relic Order, so, like, God, imagine if you played Affinity and you just saw a Relic Order. Your land is gone. It's just gone. And then a couple of random win conditions like Dream Trawler. I don't know. Like Karmic Eye is just here. It's just here to party. Uh but yeah, Parallax Wave. This card fades in and out, and we are just reminded time and time again how like kind of ridiculous this card can be. It's a pretty ridiculous card, in all honesty. Just duplicate this real quick. the lands, mana bases that have been better, like Farmland, Graceful Fortress, all pretty great lands. Aside from here, I think it's mostly just a skew to try to get to, just try to like warp the deck into like, if you need more like creature hate, here's some Daedrus, need more like spell hate, here's a Test of Talents. Council Justice is gonna be a big deal. That's just a big deal card. Very little like graveyard hate. I mean, Spellbomb, Gravestone kind of double up, but I actually had Purified Griffin I was talking about. All right. Finalists here. Let me just do this. Okay. Finalists here, White Weenie from Bivici. Force of Virtue. What can I say? This card is actually pretty sick. With Squadron Hawk, which basically draws 3 cards. Cards to pitch the Force. No, this card's pretty great. I thought it was just a meme. I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was just a meme card, but you have essentially just 12 anthems here, and free spells are good. I've been told this a lot of times by people, but when you pay 0 mana for a spell, it's really good. So, yeah, Force is here. I like the sideboard, minus the fact that I can't deal anything with a Parallax Wave. Like, I like Ouse. Like, you know, Gravestone's fine, I guess. I think I like Spellbomb a bit more than Gravestone. You can mix these up, obviously. Spellbomb's pretty great against certain matchups, like, they're just, like, randomly when you need to nuke a graveyard, like, Zenith Player, for example. I think it's where you want to mix up the Spellbomb, Gravestone, ratio. Tacali Argard's pretty great against the wave-like decks, but it doesn't really stop a Nevermaker. Alright, 3rd place, or top 4. Honor Bound with Mono Blue. I think they were just spouting how Mono Blue is actually, like, supposed to be really good. 70 cards, I've explained this before, but a start of their deck building styles, kind of jamming a bunch of cards early on and seeing what happens and trimming the fat later. It's funny. Ponder. Basically, when you see these blue decks, you gotta imagine that they're just built on around Ponder, or just playing Ponder is a really good card. But yeah, essentially it's a Delver, Fairy Vandal, Tempest Djinn type card, type deck. Piles of soft counter spells, Mana Leak, Memory Lapse. Spell Pierce main deck is kind of wild, but it is hit like a Reanimator or something like that. Stubborn Denial. The Single Factory. The old Mishra's Factory Tempest Djinn deck. You'd love to see it. How's it going? We're just wrapping up the tournament here. Just looking at the sideboards. Aether's Balance, another anti-aggro kind of condition where you have to go to a control deck. Bag of Holding. I don't know why this card's here, but it's here. Control Magic. I'll always love that. Top 4, M-Dog here. Continuing the reign from Season 20. This time with Infect. A lot of things to say about this deck. But for the most part, like, Glistener Elf is pretty great. So you always want that in turn 1. So the mana base is skewed towards green. However, if you're playing like blue and you really don't have like access, you have access to Ponder, but to not play it's very interesting. Yeah, Slip Through Space is here. It kind of like replaces the trample effect. Postmortem Lunge gives you sort of like late game sort of play. But yeah, Invigorate, Might of Old Krosa, Groundswell, just kind of like the ways to kind of just like get from 0 to 10 real quick. Ataxia Probe, let's just see if this coast is clear. I don't know though. I think like blue would have helped out. Lost the eventual finalists here in White Weenie and the Wave deck. Kind of beat up on everyone else though. Again, I don't like the second Gravestone really doesn't do anything. So I like mixing up Spell Bombs and Silent Gravestones. Oxidized, I think they were just worried about affinity randomly. But I think I like to see like more wilts. Wild Defiance is pretty great against like red base removal spells, so it's just actually really funny. It's actually a really funny effect. Top 8 here, Arco Verde with AggroSlide. The cockroach chat will never be exterminated. Iron Crate Pyromancer comes back. It was here a couple seasons ago, but now it's back. It's kind of like double up on sort of Lightning Rift effects. Pretty good. But yeah, everything the usual suspects are here: Flourish and Fox, Flying Rescuer, Healer, Stinger, Cycling Lands, Battlefield Forge. Once again here to fix your mana base. Yeah, pretty standard deck. Sideboards are kind of hard to evaluate right now, but obviously, like, you know, Gravitate a thing, artifacts are a thing, so you just kind of want to like loosely build around that. Captain Ajani, top 8 appearance. This is green white, kind of like a Johnny's Pridemate style deck. So Soul Warden. I don't know if there's Soul Attendant this league. Probably not because we're not playing it. But they're playing a Passion Orator and Daxus, Blessed by the Sun, which is kind of the same deal. But Pridemate's kind of the big card, the payoff card. They love it so much. They've went so far as to splash green for Trelisara Moon Dancer. It's kind of weird because it's kind of like it kind of helps a bit to have like multiple effects of this, but I'm not really sure if it's good enough to splash. Legis Landing's kind of another random guy with lifelink that kind of helped the Pridemate. Honor the Pure and Force of Virtue all here. Again, another atypical cyber. I don't know about not playing. So if you're going to play like White Weenie, I definitely like having 4 Brave the Elements in your deck. But yeah, if you're a White Weenie enthusiast, it's like 4 or nothing. This card is just completely busted. It's basically Counterspell plus Overrun. Like, it's so good. Sideboard's just kind of like baseline. Another top 8, Jace, with blue-red dragons. The Dragon Master here actually went undefeated in the Swiss. Very impressive. Beat 2 top 8 competitors here. This is actually a very impressive showing, but eventually lost to another White Weenie deck. Thunderbreak Regent, Demanding Dragon, Glorybringer, Varix. Kind of just dragons to help fuel some of these random other cards. Dragon's Fire. And I think probably... What does this card do? It's basically Draconic Roar, I guess? Yeah, it's kind of Draconic Roar. And Silumgar Storm. Who loves counterspells? Yeah, no Thunderball. Thunderball Hellkite. It's kind of a new one. I think it might have been better than Varix. I think you can just split those. Sarkhan the Masterless also loves dragons, so this is pretty good. Temple of the Dragon. Oh my gosh, what is this art? Real Dragon card. So you get to choose a color. So it's kind of like a dual land, but not really a dual land. You only get the card that's chosen. Interesting. Haven, though, is a dual land. But it's only casts dragon creature spells. So this is interesting. This is actually an interesting deck to build around. That's actually... Okay, Brutal Expulsion. Just a lot of just, like... Brutal Expulsion is actually not bad against, like... Things that are, like, pro-red. So it's actually not a bad card. But yeah, Silumgar Sword is sweet. I love Silumgar Sword. Right, last but not least, Blue-White Control from Pure Votto. A different look at Blue-White, unlike the Wave version. This is very typical Blue-White. Ponders, Ops, some soft counters. It's just random counters. Well, then a bunch of just like creature removal. Blessed Alliance. Pretty much kind of a Swiss Army knife of cards. Day of Judgment. Attention Sphere. I'm actually surprised you're not playing other Planeswalkers. Maybe like... I'll put my mouth. Pretty surprised to not see like Gideon, for example. Or any sort of Jace. As sort of other win conditions. But instead they're going with Silent Arbiter, Cataclysmic Gearhulk, and Dream Trawler. Dream Trawler is obviously a staple. Gearhulk and Arbiter, though, also very interesting cards. I don't know about Arbiter, I'm not really sure, but why not? But yeah, another win condition here, Elixir of Immortality, an oldie but a goodie. Future Sight, I just love as a card. I love Future Sight. A little low on the light on the land, Cal. Especially considering you're playing like 5s and 6s, but Who am I? I'm just a guy that didn't make top 8, and they did. Runestone's kind of funny. Another sort of alternate, like, Graveyard Hate. It might be a bit slow for, like, the Dark Ritual Reanimate decks. I'm not really sure, like... I guess, okay, this card does mess up. I will say this card messes up Burning Vengeance pretty hard. So I'm not happy to see this. Because, yeah, this is kind of a brutal card to see. So I'm glad people are actually... Alright. D-Blow. Classic D-Blow. Rule of Law. Oh my god, they're playing Rule of Law. So that's a Storm Hate card I have to consider. But yeah, I would say pretty brave to play Control. But they have pretty much just enough tools to deal with it. The Castle Judgment actually just covers a lot of bases, I would say. Alright, and that is the top 8. That was a fun tournament. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate the support. Glad that everyone had hope we all had fun. Enjoy your season 21. I know I will. I definitely have to start making a case for not losing the ribbons by all-time wins rate. So maybe that's the story of this season for me. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate it. Follow stream, not following. Follow, like, and subscribe to YouTube. The video, if you like the video, like, follow, subscribe, whatever they do. But yeah, thanks for watching. We're gonna head out here. Have a good one.